Hello, my microphone was not turned on. The problem is solved. Alright. Welcome to Call of Ponchy Mahjong Warfare. This is going to be a very, very stupid stream today. I'm very excited. Well, I'm excited because I get to play the level. I'm gonna... Some of these levels are very, very stupid, and I'm really excited. Which one do I do here? I think I don't do... that one, yeah. Okay. Cool. Hi Moose, hi Madam Adversary. I'm very excited for today. Setting up the live split right now so I can play this very silly game. It's very funny to be putting sections of the live split that are just labeled gotcha. Because I do have to pull on a random gotcha during this run, and that determines whether it goes well or not. But fortunately, I have some backup strats, and it's a really funny thing. I hope you like giant, stupid-looking goblins. Cool. Alright. We have a thing. I have also successfully, last night, it took me like half an hour, but I did successfully execute the, final boss quick kill once. Only once. It was so rough. I do not think I will get it at all today. I would have to be very, very, very lucky. Well, excited to show up the speedrun. I'm going to be commentating on it as more of a marathon thing, since I'm probably going to submit it places, since it's such a silly game. But, yeah. It will be good. So, the thing about the game is that if I succeed at the quick kill, it's an incredible achievement. If I fail at the quick kill, it's really funny what happens. Like, the funniest gag in the entire game. So, it's not really a huge deal either way. Alright, let's get this game set up. Yeah. This is, however, it should be noted that this is the least silly thing I'm doing today. Call of Ponchy Mahjong Warfare is maybe the single least silly out of the 3 things I have planned. One of them required a bunch of work last night to make sure it actually works, including installing ancient software. It's going to be a thing. Moose, I really hope you could stick around for specifically the second thing, because while the other 2 are good, you need to see... I don't know if you've seen the second thing. I streamed it once before, but I don't know if you specifically have seen it, and if not, I need you to see it. It's very important. Okay. Let me, make sure this is fully visible on screen. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right. And with that, let's get started. Whoa, it's time for Call of Ponchy. Mahjong Warfare. I don't know how long this is going to take, and I don't know how well it's going to go, but I'm very excited. Set title, Call of Ponchy Speedrun. And I think I am ready. So let's see how the audio is real quick. Hi, Sin. Sean? I'm not sure, yeah. You don't know what this is? Well, I hope Mahjong is... I hope you enjoy Mahjong, because this is definitely realistic Mahjong and not something really stupid. Alright. I think I am ready to go. Let's try this. So yeah, welcome to Call of Ponchy Mahjong Warfare. This is one of the silliest games I've ever played. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. It's a little bit quiet. You will enjoy it. It's a game about playing Mahjong, about a girl who goes to school and joins a club and starts learning how to play Mahjong. Oh, that's way too loud now. That's probably good, yeah. How's that volume? I think that volume works. Bit loud for me, but I can live with that. It just means I'll talk louder, which is probably a good thing. Maybe turn my microphone down a bit, actually. It seems to be peaking. Cool, okay, yeah. But yeah, no, this is a game about... This is a game about going to school and joining a club to play Mahjong with your friends. And how much fun and entertaining. It's kind of a cute girls doing cute things sort of game. But I'm just gonna get started right into it. I'm recording this for submission to some stupid stuff, so it'll be very fun. But I'm gonna get ready in... I have a full speedrun of this. I practiced it. There's one other person who has ever speedrun it, and their speedrun is only in Japanese, so I had to kind of figure out how it worked on my own from watching their run. I think I've figured it out, and I get what their strategy is. However, also in the process of figuring it out, I did also learn that their speedrun is cracked. Like, oh my gosh. Not just how good it is, but how lucky they got with some stuff. I don't know how you could possibly beat it. So I'm not going for first place, I'm going for second place. But second place will still be pretty good. Apparently it is. I'm guessing it's just a really quick machine translation, or just like plugging it into some sort of AI bullshit or whatever, just to throw it out there, because it was just really fast, and the translation is bad. But like, I've played plenty of games with bad machine translations. Not the first time. Alright. I think, though, I am ready to go. So I'm going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. It's time for Mahjong. Let me do one other thing. Oh wow, that's way too loud, yeah? Okay, hang on. I am restarting this run because it was way too loud. The menu music was not in tune with everything else. Ooh, turn you back down. It's like, it's so quiet on the menu. I need to turn the volume up, and then I booted the game up and it was so loud. Alright. Hold on. Reset this. No. Quit. Start a new game. Okay. Trying this again. In. Notes back up. In. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so yeah, we're a young girl, we've joined our new Mahjong parlor, and we're gonna learn to play Mahjong. Except, I've decided that I really don't want to do that. I already know how to play Mahjong, so I'm just gonna skip the tutorial. Don't do the tutorial. Alright, let's go right into it. First level is Dungeon Mansion, and here's where we learn how to play Mahjong. The way you play Mahjong is by running around and picking up giant tiles in a maze, like this. While goblins attack you. This is how you play Mahjong. I've gotten Pinfu Ifegus and Shoko Doji Jonshara. I can't pronounce all of those. Which is 41,000 points. And that is, that's a game. I've won the first round of Mahjong. That's first round done. Whenever you get an S rank on a level, which is determined by how fast you go, how many points you got from your hands, etc., you get a prize. Some of these prizes are really necessary for the run. There's one in particular we have to S rank for the run. Alright. Next, we'll level up speed twice, and then go to the next level, which is Modest Mansion. It is time for the other way you play Mahjong. So I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna grab 3 wins, I'm gonna grab 2 more wins, and now I'm going to pawn a wind off of my enemy by hitting them with a baseball bat. Also how you do Mahjong in real life. And actually I messed up the route. Let me redo that. Shoot. I have, one of the things about this game is all the tiles spawn in the exact same spots every round, so I have a very, very set route to go through to try and get everything. For example, here, I'm grabbing wins, I'm grabbing 2 green dragons, I'm pawning those to get a 3rd green dragon, and then I'm grabbing these 3 east winds for a Yakuman, which is a lot of points. And now we're going to show how you actually play Mahjong, because my first round was just training, but this is actually playing against other people, like that person, who we're going to spawn a bunch of goblins and then shoot in the head. Yeah. Mahjong has a lot of pentakills, from what I've seen. Alright, now we have to go find the other enemy. Not great. I'd really like to have some guys to be able to spawn, but it's fine. My... Shoot. Can you... Oh, there's a bad one. Okay. Spawned in my own guys, and should be able to kill. Alright, so that's the thing. You don't actually have to win at Mahjong. All you have to do is knock out all of your enemies. And especially on these rounds, we can immediately quit out by hitting that. You don't need to win a hand. However, getting a big hand does level up your weapon and also gives you some other stuff that'll matter later. So we're going to do that whenever we can. Next level is today's dungeon. Yeah. Today's dungeon strategy is... Cool. Okay. So we want the 1, 2, 3. I don't want that. We want both of these 3s. We want the 1, 2. We want the 1 here. And I'm also going to use a thing in this level that I'm not going to use anywhere else in the game, which is I'm going to Riichi. You Riichi by throwing a Riichi stick at someone's head. You can also do this in real Mahjong too, but I don't recommend it. That was a pretty good hand. Now I win. Every level has some secret objectives. Those objectives, in this one, the objective is to Riichi. It'll get me a few more points, which just helps a little bit. Because to get to the final boss, you need to get to the final level, you need to get a certain number of points. Alright. Call of Ponchy defeated. Now we unlock the secret art of cheating. No, please don't take notes on your locals. Alright, so, we're gonna go to secret art, and we're gonna switch it to pure straight. We're gonna get really good at pure straights. I'm gonna level speed some more, and then I'm gonna go right into, sudden confession. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. So now you're gonna learn about the secret art of, the sudden straight. If you've ever seen a straight in, like, poker or stuff, it works pretty similarly here. What's my route here? Yeah, okay, 2, 3, 4s. So, I'm getting all the 2, 3, 4s for a Yakuman. And now I have unlocked the ability to sudden straight, which of course means I can... Get out of the way. I can, dive across this field with a baseball bat like this. That's what it means to have a sudden straight. And also, I have messed it up, so I'm gonna retry that stage. That's the one thing about this, is that I end up retrying stages a lot if I mess them up, because I have to be very, very careful with them. 2 through 4. 2 through 4. 2 through 4. Cool. Okay. Got this. Then dodge the goblins. There it is. That's the wins I missed. Yep. So yeah, whenever you get a big hand, the amount of points you got for that hand, the Han, those are you can see 20 Han in the corner. That determines how many points I have to use my special abilities. Which is very important, because later on I'm only going to be killing with special abilities, basically. Attack plus 10%, that's pretty good. And I believe that was a sudden confession done. Cool. So, that's another stage done. I've unlocked a new special ability. We've also unlocked the ability to use luck to automatically draw exactly the tiles you need, but that's slow, so I'm never going to do it. There's so many random weird abilities in this, and I never use any of them. Just all of them are completely never used. Alright, next is Life with the CIWS. In this stage, there's going to be turrets that shoot at us, which is another common part of Mahjong. So I need 1, 2, 3, I need this white, I need to get rid of this one. Might be too slow here, actually. We'll see. This is the stage where I have to get a, S rank at all costs, because this stage unlocks the weapon that will be my strategy for the rest of the game. Alright, grab this. That is a Yakuman, and then boost over to the finish. Come on, S rank. Got it, cool. The Secret Art, RPC. We'll equip that in a bit. Right now, we still want what we have. We now have a patron for Mahjong. It doesn't matter, we're not worrying about it. But the Chinese Mafia is causing trouble. We'll go deal with them in a bit. First, I need to go to the... actually, I'm going to level up speed. And then I'm going to go to the Parlor of Many Orders. This stage, I have a really, really specific strategy for. Gotta grab these two. Then these two. Then these two. Then all of the bamboo in the back. And then hit with a baseball bat for a big hand. That is a great Mahjong hand. Then I'm going to boost across the stage, grab some 1s, some 5s. Head over here, grab these. And if I am fast enough, I can get these dragons before the other guys spawn. That was perfect. Heck yeah. Alright. Now, unfortunately, it's going to spawn in another guy for us to fight. A girl wearing a tiger suit. Who is, of course, a major danger. However, we're going to hit her with a Mahjong table. Dang it. Please die, please. You can kill her with 3 Mahjong table hits, but I got unlucky, so it took a little bit longer. Hopefully that's still an S rank? I'm not sure. If it's not an S rank, I'll have to do an extra stage, but the extra stages are really funny, so that's fine. Alright. So that unlocks the ability to do the gacha pulls. And unfortunately, a major part of this game is just pulling from the gacha. There are 3 specific things I have to find. That's one of them. The anti-material rifle is the most important one, actually. So that is great news. The leather cleats are the next one. The next one that we need is a bullet. It's a... There it is, hollow points. We got them. That is fantastic. I've actually, my previous runs were very rough because I didn't find those. You could still do the run, very easily, but, without them, but, I want those. Be her, and then go back into it, and now we will go play, let me... This. Next we're going to power stuff up, and then go play versus Chinese Mafia. Let's go fight the Chinese Mafia. Alright, here we go. Alright. Character? Wait, did I saw the wrong thing. No, that was correct. Okay. So I'm gonna grab these 1s. I'm going to fail to grab it again. I have to reset here because I can't just go back because the enemies are spawning in, and they are also trying to grab Mahjong tiles on these stages. And so if I go just a little bit too slow, they will run over and grab the exact tiles I need. And I need to get very specific hands in order to have enough points to win. There's actually a chance that sometimes they'll just run in and take the hands I need anyways. And in those scenarios, we're in a lot of trouble. Also, I forgot to equip the thing I need. There's a lot going on in this game. I need to go to Secret Art, and I need to equip the RPC. There we go. Okay. Now we're ready. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna grab these 3 ones. I'm gonna grab these 3 ones. I'm gonna grab this set of East Winds, and then I'll run over here and grab one more set of 3, which will be a perfect Mahjong hand. Yep. All ones in an East Wind, that's a fantastic hand. Yakuman, 32,000 points. Yeah. Then I'm gonna run all the way around the outside to get another hand. Now, your special attacks, like the baseball bat, or even the spinning attack that I did, get you an extra tile if you have 2 out of the tiles you need. So we're going to use that to get our final tile here. Once I grab 2 dragons up here, I'm going to get this person by hitting them with a rocket launcher. Yeah. And also the guy's going to yell RPC when I do it. Or RPG, I'm honestly not sure. The rocket launcher is incredibly powerful because I equipped both of the rocket launcher things, and lets me kill most enemies very, very fast. Basically, all of the gacha things I equipped, one is for speed, but the other two are just make your special attacks more powerful, so that's my only strategy. Alright. Now, this should hopefully unlock the yep, that'll unlock the next one, so now we're gonna do some more gacha. This is the hardest one to get, I think. I usually don't get it. If I don't get it, it's fine. There's only a few things that I have to get in terms of gacha, and that is the unlocking everything. That is the gun, the bullets, and the gun, because those actually determine how powerful my rocket launcher is. But now we're gonna pull on the Kigurumi gacha. We're looking for the pair of sandals. That isn't here, right? Yeah. Looking for the pair of sandals. We're also looking for the bunny girl, but she's pretty rare. I honestly usually don't get her. Both are an SSR, so odds are low. Come on, come on. Big money? Big money? Oh, I got the sandals! Okay, that's really good, actually. Okay, replace you with the sandals. Do I level that up? No, it's fine. The sandals just make it so we get more Han from our hands. And that'll make it so that we get a few more extra points for our special things. Now, this next level is called An Idiot Came in a Tank. We're fighting against the Gaming Mahjong Club, the Airsoft Club, the Student Council, and of course the School Tank Club, which are here. And you can see the School Tank Club brought a tank to the Mahjong match, which isn't exactly fair. So we're gonna have to figure out what to do about that. Please don't bother me, I'm busy. She took my tiles. This is one of the hardest stages in the game because I have to get so many rockets to accomplish this correctly, so I really cannot waste any time, because otherwise they will take my stuff. First, we're just going to grab all characters for a full flush. Please don't... She didn't take my tiles this time, we're good. Next, we're going to go out here, grab the 1, 2, 3s and some straights. Cool. And then we're going to hope that no one took our stuff in the middle. If they didn't, we can definitely win. If not, it'll be a little bit dicey. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They're still here? They're still here? I'm just gonna go over there fast. Got it. Okay. That's more than enough to kill everyone. Now I just have to find them. And hopefully they've shot the tank enough that the tank has lost a lot of damage. Let's, kill this person. Where are they? Hello there. Rocket launcher. The rocket launcher is extremely powerful. The only real danger on this stage is the tank is also extremely powerful. It has an attack that fires a Mahjong tile and deals massive amounts of damage. That attack right there. So I have to be a little bit careful that I don't get hit by that. Okay, killed the boss. Should only be one guy left. There they are over there. Hey. Got him. And that's the tank. Idiot came in the tank is done. Alright. Now I'm going to pull in the gambling a little bit more. Just to see if I can get the bunny girl, because she's very good. Double Reachy. Explaining the double Reachy to me. I'm not using any of this stuff. However, we have also made it to the World Tournament, which means it's actually a really good run. I don't have to do extra games for this. Yeah, let's... That was quit. Wrong button. Let's try pulling a little bit for her. Actually, I think it's best if I don't. It might make me do an extra one, but I think I just equipped the CEO instead. The CEO is basically a worse version of the person, so we'll just do that. Alright, World Tournament Qualifier. This stage is really annoying. So let me also go to here. I don't really need power anymore. I'm gonna get a bunch of defense instead. A little bit of power. Actually, we'll get aim. Cool. Yeah, let's do the World Tournament Qualifier. Let's enter the World Tournament. My notes for this stage honestly just say, get the first few and then kind of wing it. I have one Yakuman that is guaranteed to me, and then apart from that, I'm just kind of saying, okay, good luck to me. There's probably a specific route, but the routes are very hard, especially if you don't have the exact gacha pull that you need. But that is a Yakuman, so it'll get me at least a ton of points. Alright. Now we kind of run around the stage looking for honor tiles. What you got for me? 2 wins. Cool. Please give me this win. Let's shoot someone with our rocket launcher. The guns are not nearly as good as my rocket launcher with my current build, but I'll still use them just to save charges on my rocket launcher. I need to get another hand of Mahjong. Oh, there are some things over here. Cool. 2 red dragons. Can you give me a white dragon? Anything like that? Nope. The boss is dead. The giant Mahjong robot is now dead, but that's not a huge deal. We need to do that anyways. I should not have tried to shoot from that far away. Fortunately, when they run up to me and throw a thing, that's actually a pretty good thing for me, because it usually means I could just hit them with a rocket very easily. Unfortunately, I'm now out of rocket charges, so I need to go get some more Mahjong hands. Yay! Cool. Okay, that's another Yakuman. I'll grab these just in case. Let's go get those final kills. Where are you? There you are. You are not invisible. Oh, she's got a speed boost. Oh, that's really annoying. Can you please stop? Okay, finally got her. Only 1 left. Unfortunately, I now need another Mahjong hand. Ugh. Actually, wait, there's 2 left. This might be a reset on this stage, honestly. Probably should have. This stage is the biggest gamble. I have streamed this before. I streamed it a long time ago. Okay, that's another kill. Now, the nice thing is I am currently winning, so if I just wait it out, I will just win naturally. But... still, I'd rather get the kill. Unfortunately, this girl, each of them also have their own effect going on, and I believe hers is just having a ton of health and defense. Yeah, no, that's definitely her. Fortunately, she doesn't have that much offense going on, so I'm just gonna go for the ults. Should... come on. Yeah, I got them all. Okay. Not the best round. Actually, pretty bad. I might have to do an extra game because of it, but, yeah. We've now made it to the, special rounds of Mahjong. Stage select. We want to go to Otherworldly Mahjong. Now for this one, I'm gonna run straight ahead, grab these 2 red dragons right here, pawn, and then immediately go up this hill and grab the rest of my tiles from I got 3 different wins. If you have 2 of the same wind, you can get a 3rd wind by just pawning or by finding it on the ground, but if you get 3 different tiles, you're kind of ruined for the rest of the stage. Alright. Red dragon, red dragon. Sometimes you just don't get the tiles you want. That's Mahjong. That's normal in Mahjong. An important part of the game. Okay, west wind. There's wind. Okay, we're good. This time they did not hurt me. And east winds. Cool. Got it. Now that honestly should be enough to get this for me, but I'm gonna try and get some another hand at least. Cool. Not a great hand. Ooh, 2 Han. I should not have done that actually. Alright, now we have to kill 2 girls. One is this goblin girl. She's dead, and then the other is the hero of time. She's around here somewhere. Let's go kill her. There she is. Get over here. Fortunately, she does have an ability where she respawns after she's been hit once. Fortunately, it doesn't matter. I still killed her. Alright, that's one of the main games down. I've now unlocked the Vile Isekai gacha. Which is great news. I've also unlocked more luck. I don't care about that. It is very fun to play this game casually, because you could just give yourself an entire Yakuman immediately after getting 1 Yakuman. Now for the only gacha that actually matters, which is the Isekai gacha. Fortunately, we only need an SR from this, but we need a suit of armor. The suit of armor is the thing that is, like, the entire run is based off of. We can also get previous stuff. Oh, there's the girl. Sweet. I wanted that girl. And we don't have enough money. Alright, I have to go do a previous stage. I believe Zhang Pro Begins is the one that I want. Yeah. This one, I believe, gives me 550, a bunch of money if I succeed at it. So, let's do this. What was my strategy here? Shoot. Oh. Okay, I remember now. This stage is kind of annoying, but it's fine. Okay. I want... Right. So I'm remembering exactly the strategy that I had for this stage since I wrote it down a little bit differently. Okay, so I'm gonna grab these 2, and then the one over here for a 1, 2, 3. Then I'm gonna grab 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to grab 1, 2, 3. Then I'm going to head all the way over here for another 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yep. Then I'm going to grab these bamboo, and then there's plenty of bamboo to get a bamboo flush. Is this? Yeah, this is bamboo. And then... Can you stop? Okay. Kill. Can I find more bamboo? They took all the bamboo. I just have to get the kills, that's all that matters. Something very silly is going to happen soon because I'm doing this stage, but it's fine. It's not a huge deal. There's a new player at the game who has invaded, and it is a entire dragon. A little bit worrying, but it's no big deal. I can handle it. More importantly, I still need 1 more bamboo. Come on. They can take care of the dragon. The nice thing is that this stage also has a giant attacking thingy at the top that is just endlessly attacking, so, cool. There we go. That's a hand. That will take care of the dragon eventually. I am now going to try and lead the dragon over. To the giant tower so that it will take care of him. Go ahead and kill them. Come on. And also, I will shoot the dragon with my rockets, which should deal a lot of damage to it. Got it. Alright. Oh, it's my affiliate anniversary. I didn't even realize. So that should be an S rank, and I believe this one, yeah, this one gives you 100,000 yen, which means I can pull more on the gacha. Cool. Sometimes you have to kill a giant dragon. Alright, now for more gacha. Come on, give me the suit of armor. Come on, come on. Nope. Nope. What? Oh my gosh, it costs so much! Okay, well, this run is kind of dead, but I'll do one more extra stage. I could do this one. I have a route for this one as well. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh. Give me a second to pull up my route for this one. Yeah, okay. Alright, turn this way, grab all the pin tiles. What? Sorry, I'm trying to remember my exact route. Okay. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This stage spawns in a helicopter, of course. Very normal stuff. That's where all the pin tiles are. They're on the other side. That's why I had that noted. Oh, hi, Gwen. I missed you. Well, I was very focused on doing this. Yeah. On this one, you go across the stage as fast as possible, because there is a lot of dots over here, which I can grab. Cool. And that's a lot. 9. That's a kill. My notes from here are wing it, which shouldn't be too hard. I have all the upgrades I need aside from the suit of armor, so hopefully this will give me enough to get the suit of armor. If not, I'm going to have to reconsider this entire speedrun. So, wish me luck. Oh, the only thing left is the helicopter. Cool, okay. I'll just shoot the helicopter then. Easy. Ponchy has done it. I don't think the main character's named Ponchy, but I've decided that she's named Ponchy. Okay, please give me enough to get the thing. Please. Okay, I didn't get it. I don't know what to do here. I guess I just go for it. Let's try and build a deck that can do it. So I'm grabbing that. I'll grab a slightly better one of these guys. And then... do I have anything that's interesting here? No. Fighter. I guess I level up that a bit, yeah. You can level up your stuff. I don't usually want to do it, because it's not a huge deal. Maybe I level up her? I think I just live with this. Alright, stage select. This is going to be very difficult. Duel on Ganru Island. Let's go. Oh, wait. I can also go and level up my training. Cool. Let's go. So in this stage, we're doing a duel. Unfortunately, I don't have the super speed, so I gotta do this normally. I'm gonna run up this mountain, and I'm going to grab all of the character tiles on the mountain. Of which there are plenty. And where's the rest of the character tiles? Come on, y'all. Where'd you hide them? They're there. Come on, give me the final character tile, please. I really can't cheat for it right now. Let's try that again. Ponchy's a very good name. It's just a good name. It's a beautiful name for a baby girl. Oh, right, there's this. There we go. That solves the problem. Now we head up the mountain and grab all the character tiles. 2, and then just need one more. Cool. 12 on. Big hand. Then, aside from that, do what we can. Go for a all things. First, I need to kill this guy. Fortunately, the enemies here have a little bit more health. I normally have a way to mitigate how much health they have, but I'm playing without the armor, which is a rough thing. Where are some honor tiles? None of those are honor tiles. Cool. Also looking for the final enemy, who's somewhere around here. There you are. I've been killed. Alright, let's try that again. It's a very hard game. Mahjong is a difficult game to learn and master. People will tell you that it's very easy, but like, I do think there's an amount of real difficulty to it. Fortunately, with some help, I really think anyone can learn Mahjong. This is not okay. Need to get rid of that one. Cool. And I believe over here there was a whole... Okay, someone took all my other tiles. Yeah, hang on. Trying again. This might mean I have to go find more backup strats to save the run in case I don't get the thing. Which is sad. Okay, grab those, then 2, 3. Perfect. Okay. Then down here, grab the green dragons. Then this, then this, then this. Cool. Another big hand. That helps a lot. Cool. Okay. The characters, the upgrades that I'm playing with, for the record, from the gacha, the main thing is the bunny girl basically says every time you get a hand, if it is a really big, powerful hand, you get extra points. If it's nothing, you lose attack and defense. So it'll give me even more attack and defense every hand that I score, but I can't ever score a bad hand. Fortunately, the boots that I'm wearing make it so that it's very hard to score a bad hand. Something I'm actually kind of in danger of right now, but... The other thing is that when you spawn in enemies, by throwing tiles, they tend to immediately distract whoever's there. They immediately distract whoever's near you, and so it's an easy way to control where people are. Alright, so I finished Otherworldly Mahjong, I finished the duel. Next is the Meteor. No, wait, I didn't mean to mark that. Do I have enough for gacha? I do. Please? Please, 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 please. Nope. Alright, let's go do the Jurassic Meteor. Time to go do a Jurassic Meteor attack. For this one... Okay. I have a very specific route on this one that I genuinely don't know if it works without the boost. It definitely... she took my tiles. Okay, so route's dead. This route, I have to head over there and grab 2 sets of tiles before anyone else grabs them, which is why it's difficult. The other thing I can grab gives me a huge boost to going fast. I am much, much slower than I would be otherwise without the suit of armor. The suit of armor's gimmick is that it gives you massive speed increases and attack increases that go down when you take damage. Or when you take damage specifically from goblins only. So... Normally I would just try and do a run where I never take any damage from goblins, but unfortunately that isn't much of an option here. Okay, I'm gonna grab these east winds, and then a 1, 2, 3 I can do over here. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, 9 Hom is enough. Now, where are they? Where are you? There you are. That is dealing, like, no damage. Ugh, too much power. Come on, I can do this. Right. You might also notice that there's a bunch of dinosaurs on this stage. This stage is set in the Jurassic period. Don't worry about it. We went back in time or something. It's not that important. It's mostly about playing Mahjong. That's the time police right there. But we killed them, so it's not a huge deal. Cool, okay. I don't care about no meteor. Alright, 1, 2... got it. That's another hand. So now I just need to get a kill here. She is too powerful. I think I just have to specifically try and kill her with rocket launchers because of how powerful she is. Yep. Unfortunate. Wait, I went the wrong way. So many of my routes in this game are very similar, of like, turn around immediately and go left, that sometimes I get mixed up on which one is which. Okay, 3, 4, 5. I think it's just like a bad machine translation, but like, I'll take it. Imagine if she didn't take my special 1, 2, 3 of tiles and I could get a full hand next time. Imagine if she wasn't being a terrible person. The time cop wasn't terrible. She's a cop, I guess. I could get the 1, 2 here if I could find a 3, but I believe there's no easy 3. I tested that last night. Cool. Okay, 3. Okay. Now, I have to go take out... So she should hopefully be easier. Come on, come on. Come on. Shit. I'm almost dead, too. Alright, so the issue is... Yep. In comes the dragon. And she got me. Yeah, I'll take a bad machine translation when we didn't even have menus originally. Probably going to try and figure out if there's a way to like force that one gacha thing just for the sake of like doing it in the marathon or such. Oh, she actually left them for me. Yay, I actually got them this time. I could do the normal route that I'm normally too slow for. Where is she though? I do need to kill her. Oh well. No, I can't. She took my other tiles this time. You fucker. Why are you like this? Why are you so mean? Oh my god. Well, it's fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the problem with having a backup save is I have to figure out where the backup saves are. Like, my plan is to do a backup save, but I don't actually know where this game keeps its saves. Okay. Get what hits I can. Please don't start shooting me. Okay. Spawn on lots of dragons, and then just... She did so much damage with her melee! Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out where the saves are to have a backup save. Oh well. Might just reset this. It's just somewhere in app data. I'm gonna check for that then. I'm gonna reset this run, because this run is this run is unfortunately entirely scrapped. Okay. Let's try this again. Boop. Disappointing. I didn't know you could fail that, because it's just an SR, and I've gotten it every other time. And I have the extra ways to get them. But I guess that is what it is. Alright. See if I can find this real quick. I'm not gonna spend too much time searching for it. Do you remember which app data folder it is, for the record? Because if you know that, that would help a lot. Wait, hold on. This might be it. No, that can't possibly be it. Let me give it a quick search. No, that's a different one. Swap to your hard drive. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it too much. I'm just checking right now to see if I can find it easily. Unfortunately, problem is that I have to figure out what it's called. I'm assuming it's Call of Ponchy, if that's the name of the game, but it also could be random Japanese name, which I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything called Call of Ponchy or anything like that. Maybe this? Nope. That is a different game. Ah well. I'll have to figure this out eventually. Anyways, I'm gonna do one more speed run of this. I'm gonna try again. See if I can figure out exactly what happened. Let's try again, and this time hopefully I'll get lucky, because if I can get a good speed run down on this, and I can get the save file thing figured out, which I think I can, I will be set. Alright, so, trying this again. Resetting from the beginning. Here we go. This is Call of Ponchy Mahjong Warfare. A game about learning how to play Mahjong. I'm going to do my bits again, because I'm trying to record this, but yeah. This will teach you how to play Mahjong if you don't know. Ready, set, go. Alright, so, first things first, join a Mahjong club at your school, and immediately skip the tutorial because you already know how to play Mahjong. That's step 1 to learning Mahjong. Ignore the large tiger lady, she's not important. Alright, stage 1, dungeon, mansion. And this teaches you how to play Mahjong. You want to make sets of 3. So 1, 2, 3 of bamboo, 1, 2, 3 of dots, and 1, 2, 3 of characters. Those are all sets of 3 that you can get. And that'll get you a Baimon, which is a lot of points. Also, you have to dodge goblins. That's a very important part of playing Mahjong. One of my favorite parts of playing Mahjong. So whenever I finish a stage in this, I get different ranks. If I got an S rank, I get a special prize. The S ranks are very important. Some of them are like necessary for the run. You can't do it without them. Alright, next we're going to level up our speed, which is a very important part of playing Mahjong. You have to be very fast, so make sure you level up your speed. Then go into Modest Mansion. And now we actually get to play a real game of Mahjong instead of just training. And we're going to go over here. We're going to grab 3 wins, a great start. We're going to grab 2 more wins. This is looking like a good hand. But we need a 3rd win, so we're going to hit a goblin with a baseball bat to pawn a win. Very, very common strategy in Mahjong. I'm going to do it again, and then I'm going to grab 3 more wins for an incredible Yakuman. And you ask anyone who plays Mahjong, they'll say that's an absolutely incredible hand, for real. Now we're going to go find our other players, and I'm going to defeat them the way you do in Mahjong, by throwing goblins at them, and then shooting them with my gun. That's how you play Mahjong. You find people, and you shoot them with your gun. Now, where is our other player? She's here somewhere. The one nice thing is if someone starts getting attacked, you can see where they are. There she is. By their health bar showing up, but it only shows up when they are being attacked. Cool. Easy kill. Right, and that's how you play Mahjong. Now we're going to learn how to Riichi, which means throwing a tile stick and saying that you're 1 away. So I'm going to do that in this next round on today's dungeon, I believe. Yes. Okay. So for here, we're going to grab a 1, 2, 3. Good start. I'm going to get rid of this because I don't want it. We're going to grab 2 3s. We're going to grab 2. Grab this. I actually don't want that 2 of bamboo. Grab this 1 of bamboo. Head to the next area. If you do that, you'll get disqualified for the tournament and tried for murder. Not true, not true. I mean, look what I'm doing this. Throw a Ricci stick at this guy, and then get our final hand. Get a bajillion points for it, and then win. And all the goblins go away. And that's another stage done. And now we've learned how to chi, which is another important part of Mahjong. And the thing about this is that there's different ways to chi that you'll learn. For example, we're going to use the pure straight way to chi, which chis are a very good way to make a pure straight in Mahjong. This is very true, and I'll show you exactly how to do it in this next level. So the first things first is you can't make a pure straight unless you've already made a hand. So we're going to get 2, 3, 4... 2, 4. You might be asking how we're going to get a pure straight, because you may have noticed that this game only uses tiles 1 through 5. There's actually no 6, 7, 8s, or 9s in the entire game, which makes it a lot easier. So this is... Get out of here. We're going to pure straight by doing this. You boost across the stage like that. That's a pure straight. Oh my gosh. That went terribly. Let's try that again. The fun thing about this game is that knowing Mahjong does actually help you, because knowing, like, okay, I have to make the fastest, because the way you get more weapons and stuff in game is to make better hands. And so knowing how to, like, oh, this works for a good fast hand actually is important to being good at Call of Ponchy. But yeah, so I do that, then I could use my special ability Pure Straight to boost all over the stage. And I get a full 4 wins hand, one of the best hands you can get in Mahjong, and I instantly win the stage. Great job, me. More HP. I'm very excited to hopefully show off what this run looks like when I actually get the thing I want, if I get it. Alright, now we're going to learn about luck, which is the way to instantly get the tiles you want, and I'm never going to use it. I'm also never going to Ricci again, because that's slow, and killing people is faster. You can also con. We're never going to do that. That's not important. Alright. Yes. Next stage is going to be Life with a CIWS. This is a stage where there's a bunch of turrets shooting at you. That's not important. What's important is that this is the stage that gets us the best weapon in the game. So I have to go through and very carefully grab a white, a red, on for the next red, then head up here. So we're going to get 3, 4, 5, and then we're going to get all 3 sets of dragons, instead of green dragons, instead of white dragons, and a red dragon, which is a great hand. And then to get to the end, we're just going to do our fancy boost to get over there. And if I was playing this casually, there's a lot of really fun stuff to do on that stage and try and kill all the enemies and stuff, but I'm not playing casually. I'm just trying to win as fast as possible. There she goes. She is no longer holding her bat because the game forgot to render it for her. Cool. And now we have our next stage, which is going to be the Parlor of Many Orders. And on this stage, we're going to learn how to... Actually, this might be a con. I can't remember if this is a con ability or a pawn ability, but we're going to use it here anyways. And you'll see exactly how this works. First, though, I have to grab all of the dots. And then I have to hit someone with a baseball bat. I might have gotten myself trapped here. We're good. Grab these 1s. Boost across the stage to grab these 5s. And... Nope. Got caught. Thank you so much. I will find that. Naming it Mahjong Battle Royale makes a lot of sense for the original name. Okay. This stage is a very, very specific route so that I can try and do a thing later on and avoid having to waste time. So I have to go very fast through it. A bunch of guys spawn over by that wall over there, and if I move fast enough, I can actually avoid letting them spawn, so they can't get to me. Okay, boost over here, then boost over here. Another Yakuman. And then sneak back through the door before any of them can get to me. Perfect. Now. Next up, an enemy shows up, and I have to kill this guy. Fortunately, there's an easy strategy. Ooh, I missed him. I'm gonna spawn in a lot of goblins, and then I'm gonna hit him with a Mahjong table a bunch. That's all you gotta do, just hit your opponents with a giant Mahjong table. And fortunately, this has unlocked the ability to pull in a gacha game. Did you know that this is a gacha game? Unfortunately, this also means that I do have to be very careful and successfully pull in the gacha game, which is rough. Alright, so, we're looking for a couple things. We're looking for a rifle, we're looking for a pair of shoes, and we are looking for... There's the rifle, we're looking for bullets. If we can find the rifle and the bullets, we're set. The others are not as necessary. Most important is the rifle and the bullets, though. There's the bullets. I might just stop there. I'll pull a little bit more, just in case I can get the shoes. This gacha is very, very cheap to pull on, so it's easy to just try and get more of. Yeah, I'll probably do one more and then stop. Listen, I can stop anytime I want. I just gotta get exactly what I want. The issue is that in this gacha we can also get a, there's also a thing you can get that is a girl that is very helpful. We're going to equip the CEO, we're going to equip the bullets, we're going to equip the gun, and we're going to equip... I did not get the shoes, so I'll be a little bit slow. Instead, I'll equip... I'll equip the money. When your HP reaches 0, recover HP once per match. And then I will equip this one. Cool. And now we're going to equip our second thing, which is our second special ability. Which is going to be the rocket, which is going to be the our special chi ability, which you will now get to see. Grab these. Wait, am I doing this right? Yes, I am. So, this stage, you're going to grab a bunch of sets of 3. Then we're going to run over here, we're going to grab this last set of 3. So it's all 1s and East wins. That's a great hand in Mahjong. Fantastic hand. Then I'll grab these 3 5s, so I'm going to circle around the outside of the stage. And hopefully no one has taken my tiles. The most difficult part of this game is that people could just randomly steal your tiles. If that happens, then... I mean, that happens in real Mahjong too, but in here, if it happens, the set spawns. While more tiles will spawn, the set spawns are then ruined, and that's an issue. I'm going to throw this white dragon, and then I'm going to kill you with a rocket launcher. And get a Yakuman out of it. Great. That's what we're going to do to everyone. I just have to find them so I can shoot them with my rocket launcher. Where are they? There's one of them. Just right up there. Get over here. Get over here. Unfortunately, I did not kill in time to stop my friend from spawning in to help me. I don't need her help because I have a rocket launcher, but it does help a little bit. More importantly, it takes a little more time, which is annoying. Cool. Won the stage. Ikeda took down the Mafia. Great job for her. That was versus Chinese Mafia. This will also unlock a new gacha. Chips can be used to level up your cards, which is cool. However, we don't want to level up any of our cards. There is one specific card we want to level up. Nothing else matters. Alright, so back to the gacha. Now, I want to see here... I'd like to see the shoes, but more importantly, I now want to see the other set of shoes that I can get here. Oh, Corporate Heiress is one of the cards I need. She's much better if I can get the shoes that I need here, though. I don't have the money. Okay. This means I have to be very careful about my hands now. Yeah, okay. Stage select. Next, we're going to do an Idiot Came in a Tank. So here we're going up against the Student Council, the Airsoft Club, the Gaming Mahjong Club, and also the Tank Club, who have brought a tank to the match. They're in the middle of the stage over there, they have a tank. I don't recommend bringing a tank to your local Mahjong club. It's not considered a cool thing to do. So the thing we're doing here, the girl that we unlocked, the bunny girl, her ability is that whenever you get a hand that is at least 8 Han, you get plus 20 attack speed and 20 defense, which is really, really good and gives us a ton, 20 attack and 20 defense. Really, and 20 speed, I believe, which is really, really good. Unfortunately there we did not get a full hand, but it's good enough because it doesn't lose us any attack, and most importantly, we still get our rocket launcher, which is the main way we're going to be killing here. Alright, where are the final people? Still one person left, and she's there, and she's about dead. Okay. I'll just let her live so she can keep shooting at the tank, and for now, I'm gonna try and kill the tank. Not as much damage as I'd like, but it's fine. Ah, they got me. Okay, let's try this again. This is why education funding is so important. Yeah, absolutely. So the other thing we were looking for, the other set of shoes that I was looking for, the main thing it does is it makes your hands have a better base value amount. And this means that the girl who gives you bonuses if your hands hit a certain base value is much better. Alright. 3. Whites. These. Tank, why are you here? Tank, please don't be here. Please get out of here. I needed to cut through the... Okay, I can't even do my thing anymore. My hand is ruined. I'm dead. I'm not actually dead. I think I could salvage this, but this is really annoying. Okay. Where is everybody? There they are. That's 1 kill. That's about 2 kills. Only 2 people left, and 1 is the tank. I got 3 shots on the tank. I'm just gonna hit it. Unfortunately, my route of running through the middle to get another hand so that I can kill the tank with it did not work because they ran up the middle and got my stuff for me. Do I just reset here? Yeah, I think I gotta reset. They ran in and stole all my tiles. Don't they realize that we're fighting a tank? That is also not the tiles that I want. Girl. Cool. Let's start with that big flush hand, and then we can get some other stuff that might help. Yeah. Grab the flush hand. Oh, I don't like that I saw a health bar over here. Please don't be taking my tile. They're not taking my tiles with him. Yeah. We have to get the set tiles every round because otherwise getting correct tiles is really hard. Okay, so then 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4 out of the middle, and then these 2, 3, 4 over here. It is unfortunately only 6 Han, which sucks and means we lose defense, but that's fine, honestly. Just means I have to be a little bit careful with how much I get hit. More importantly, though, it means I can actually, You're dead. I can actually shoot the tank now. I have enough, power to do that. What are these? These 3 to say no. I am kind of also looking for, like, extra tiles to actually make 1 more hand, because I don't think I have quite enough to fully finish this. But to do that, I need a couple more, Yakuman. I need a Yakuman, so I need to get some more, honor tiles. Like, I need some more wins and things. Shoot! I think I had it there. Alright, last try. Four, 1, 3, 4. I don't get why they get to bring in a tank. Why don't we get to bring in a tank? Actually, that'd probably just slow me down. I'm going for a bit of a speed build. Probably don't want a tank, honestly. Okay. Got that. Speed boosts. Then right through the middle. 2 through 4. 2 through 4. Cool. Unfortunate defense drop, but it's fine. Grab this health. Grab some more of these. I guess I'll just do a flush as my next hand. Some west winds up there, but half flush is not good enough. Shoot the tank with a rocket while I can. Shoot you with a rocket, killing you instantly. And try and get to a spot where I can kill the tank. You kind of want to leave some other people alive here, because then the tank shoots at them and not just you. Okay, got the tank. Tank dead. Now I just need to get the rest of the kills, which, unfortunately, I think I need another hand for, because I do not have a rocket launcher yet. Oh wait, you're almost dead, actually. Never mind. Just die. Yay, that's game. Alright, I'm actually not going to skip the ending scene, because I really want to check if I got an S rank here. I did. Cool. Kind of surprised at that. Alright, an idiot came in a tank. Took way longer than it should have, but good enough. And now I'm going to go pull in a gacha some more. I'm normal. I'm not addicted to gacha pulls. I'm completely fine. And I need this one. Nope. Come on, give me the shoes, give me the shoes. Ooh, 2 SSRs? Nope. Got him! Let's go! Okay. Equip these, and then stage select. So next stage is... after that. Have we unlocked the World Tournament? We have not, because I was a bit slow. So instead we're going to do... Mahjong Pro Begins. Thank you, I'm proud of my commentary. So this is an extra stage. I'm not quite as good at it, but I have to do it because I did not get enough points on the previous stage because I didn't have the cards that I needed. Basically, you need a certain number of points to qualify for the World Tournament Championships, and I didn't quite make it, but I'm gonna go pick them up in this random match against another Mahjong club instead. Yeah. Grab 1, 2, 3. Then immediately circle back around, grab these 3 bamboos. Grab, I believe these are all bamboos? Wait, where's the rest of the bamboos I can grab? Yeah, okay. Grab these bamboos, and then we're just looking for more bamboo tiles to get a bamboo club. You took my bamboo! Oh, you'll pay for that. Where are you? Hey. Getting attacked by goblins. Not great. Now, dragon's gonna spawn in. Doesn't matter. The dragon will be shot by the giant thing, and as soon as I have some more rocket launchers, I can just kill the dragon with rocket launchers. Like I said, I'm not super concerned about what happens on this stage, because it's, ha. That's where the extra bamboo is. Right. She just took my bamboo tiles. The dragon just stole my bamboo tiles, just flung them away. Wait, well there's 5-4. I just need to find 1-3 somewhere. Actually, this is a better weight. I'm using actual Mahjong terms now. I'm talking about weights and things. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Thank God. Okay, now that's a hand. And with this, I should be able to get the kill. First kill the dragon. With a rocket launcher or 2. Yeah, okay, the dragon's the only one left alive, so kill the dragon. Oh no, there is someone else, the member of the Dragon Club. Where are they? This must be them. Let's get him. Come on. Fortunately, I'm out of rocket launcher launches. It's a bit of an issue, but we're good. Got him! I didn't realize that the dragon was part of the Dragon Club, of course. I should have, but yeah. And now we've unlocked the World Tournament. So, now I can actually go to the World Tournament. And that's going to involve the World Tournament Qualifier. And as I've said, this one, my notes for this are kind of wing it. I have a start to this stage, but aside from that, hoo boy. It is a very rough stage. I believe there's a route I could take to get more, to get another Yakuman after this, but it's really, really hard to do. Fortunately, I'll be a little bit faster than normal because of the boost I can get from that. Also, I'm gonna hit this guy with a, just hit him with a single boost. Yeah, there we go. Okay. No one has taken my tiles, so I have a good chance to actually get these this time. Let's go! Okay, this is perfect. Yeah, if I go over here, I can get another Yakuman really easily, which is really good. However, the odds of me actually getting over there in time are pretty low, usually. Usually someone comes and takes those perfect tile setup. Fortunately, this time no one did. Let me find a couple more enemies to kill. There's someone. And here's some tiles. Sweet. Okay, another kill. Now, where are the other characters? Seekers will look for health bars. Come on, buddy. Wow. Terrible, terrible hand, but, I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. It did make me lose defense, though, which could be really bad. Especially because usually I level my defense for the stage, but I forgot to do that. Where are these people? There you are! You've been hiding from me. Okay. Got a kill? Cool. You're dead. Alright, and then our last character... There you are. Okay, now it says that the tank club is still here. I'm guessing maybe the tank club is the giant guys, so let's kill them with some rockets. Got him. Cool. Easy stage. That's the World Tournament qualifier. I'm the champion of the World Tournament. And now, now I have to do otherworldly Mahjong against a goblin and a hero. Luck also gets even fatter. Don't worry about what that means. Our luck is better now. Alright. Time to go fight the hero and the goblin. Once again, so on this stage, my route is to grab these two red dragons, pawn for a third, and then immediately try and sneak up here and... Okay, we're good. Grab another bunch of wins for a Yakuman. That's all I technically need, but after this, I'm gonna grab as many pin tiles as I can. Because there are a lot of them, and it's easy to make a flush. Especially if I can find 3 more. Nope, those are characters. Well, somewhere around here there's gotta be some more pin tiles. I'll go search for them while I get ready to kill. Hey, where were you? There you are. Oh, she got me. Actually, wait, that reminds me I need to pause and quickly level up my defense. I forgot to do that. Yeah, that explains why I died so fast. Reset this. Speed S. Amen. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay. Okay, so, once again, immediately grabbing reds, pawn, and then heading up here, grabbing these, pawn, grabbing 2 west winds, getting caught in a bunch of guys, not dying. And then grabbing this for a Yakuman, and then heading back out. Ignore me. Don't worry about me. I'm just grabbing tiles. Don't worry about me. Okay. I don't really want to get a rocket... I think I'll just do a rocket launcher for my final hand here. I don't know if it'll actually be enough, but it's fine. Please? 13 Ham! Let's go. Okay. Both of my enemies decided to stand next to each other here, which was very nice. Perfect game. Alright. Now is where things get dicey. Last run, I failed to pull on the gacha here correctly. I need to get one specific thing on the vile isekai gacha. Otherwise, the run does not work. And This is where I'm going to have a safety save in a marathon run, because this is the single thing that can make this work. Because I don't get that many pulls. Nope. I have to get the armor. Come on. It's just an SR, so it should be doable. But, oh, I'm not getting it. Oh. Oh, no. Please, 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 please. Stop giving me Alice. I don't know how many of these I'm gonna get. Goblin. There it is, Princess Knight. Okay, we got it. Alright. So for that, I'm immediately going to go equip Princess Knight, and then I'm going to level up Princess Knight. So now our attack, our defense, and our speed are plus 95% at all times until I get hit by a goblin. So all I have to do is never get hit by a goblin. Gambling pays off. Alright, so, I'm now really fast. Now you can see what the last run was supposed to look like. I can now just kind of sprint everywhere and instantly get everything. I also have plus 100 attack power at all times. So I can do, like, a lot of things without even, like, getting the hands that I need. The one problem is that if I get hit by goblins, it goes way down very fast. But fortunately, I'm fast enough that I can mostly just run and never get hit. There you are. Get hit. It also buffs my defense, so I don't need to worry about taking damage from the other people. Kind of broken. Where are you? Need another hand there. And shoot you with a rocket launcher and I win. Cool. What's fun is I actually have the setup for the quick kill for the final boss, so I can try it, although I probably won't get it. You will get to see the what happens when I don't get the quick kill, because it's the funniest thing in the game. Alright, so with that, let me finish leveling and then go to the next stage, which is the Jurassic Meteor. So for the Jurassic Meteor, we're now going back in time to the Jurassic. That's an important part of the Mahjong World Championship. I'm going to grab this 3-4-5, immediately turn, and go grab these 3-4-5s in a corner to get a hand of all 3-4-5s. Great hand. I'm then going to grab this 1-2-3, this 1-2-3, and hope the Time Girl's over here. There she is. Kill her. I think that killed her. Yeah, that killed her. Then run over here, grab this 1-2-3, and then right up the middle, grab one more 1-2-3. Cool. For another big hand. Then I'm gonna head over here and try and kill a cave girl, and I believe another dinosaur girl, wherever she is. Ooh, got hit by a dino. There you are. Now, the issue is if I don't go fast enough, which I don't think I'm going fast enough right now. Yeah, I did not go fast enough, unfortunately. Dragon Girl, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it, okay. On that stage, there's a big enemy that spawns, but I went fast enough with my power that it just didn't even spawn the enemy. Encounter with the Primitive. Wow, I'm visiting Caveman Village today. No, you aren't. We have to skip the scout scene. Ikeda's return. Now Ikeda goes in a portal and gets back from the past, so now we can continue continue what's happening. Our luck is about to burst. Don't worry about it. Wait, shoot, I just did the stage again. If you double-click on the menu, you just redo a stage, which is very annoying. Let's go back and do this again. Okay, next stage is going to be the MJC Speed Trial. This is the first event of the Mahjong World Championship. Or the Junior Championship, I guess. And for this is a speed trial. So the way that this works is the first player to the middle. This is a points round, so we do have other players we're competing against. However, the first player to the middle gets 150,000 points and instantly ends the game. So we're not gonna do anything this round. We're just gonna rush to the middle. Problem solved. And we won. We beat everyone else. We beat the under-12 national team and the Mahjong Rebel army. Alright. And now it is time for the actual Mahjong World Championship. And at this stage, there is a very specific strategy, but I have to go very fast to do it. Fortunately, I have all these upgrades, so here we go. Rush forward, turn. Now, the problem is that enemies spawn, like, directly in this area, and she took my tiles. There is a way I could go back there to instantly get a full set of white, green, and red dragons, and that will get me enough rocket launchers to... Nope, got hit. Enough rocket launchers to instantly win the stage. However, to do that, I have to successfully get there, and it is a bit tight. Come on. Okay. Cool. Whites, greens, reds, and... wins? Please tell me that... No, okay. There we go. Triple Yakumo. That's good enough. Alright. Now we just kill everybody. That's 1 kill. 2 kill. The one annoying thing about the rocket launcher is that enemies can interrupt it. Most notably, they can interrupt it with their own rocket launchers. And there we go, we beat the Pro Competitor, the R Club, and the Mahjong Baseball Club. Unfortunately, that is not the end of the game, because there's still one more thing to do. You see, there's one more problem. There's the Battle of Mahjong Island. Aliens have shown up and they're attacking us. So I have a quick kill on here that I can try and do, but I have to get extremely lucky for it. And I have gotten it once in like 50 tries. If I don't get it, the stage takes like 5 minutes, but it's really funny. So, where am I going for this again? Yeah, right, okay. Trying to remember the exact route. Right, okay, it's behind me. Okay. I'll grab 3, 4, 5. Rush over here. Grab 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Now the thing is, this gives me 12 Han, which is enough for 4 rocket launchers, which is enough to kill. However, the issue is that there's 3 heals right here. And I need to get all 4 rocket launchers off before that happens. Which I unfortunately did not. If I can hit him with all of the rocket launchers before that happens, I can kill. Unfortunately, instead, we get the funny ending. Where they spawn in the giant Mahjong robot. And the dragon. And the tank club. Oh yeah, and the Ponchy Mahjong club. I've been killed. I'll get another shot. I don't have a backup strategy for this, by the way. My backup strategy is wing it, because they end up killing each other most of the time. They just kind of end up killing each other. I just run around, try and make a couple of okay hands, and then kill the boss when I can, and then clean up whoever's left. Okay, 35, 35, 35. I need to grab these, and then I need to grab these. Yes! Okay, that's really good. He got the hills. I might be able to do... Nope, he went around the wall. The goal is if he already has gotten the heals by the time you shoot him, you can kill him because he won't be able to heal because the heals will all be gone. But, unfortunately, that did not happen. So... time for other strategies. Ooh, only 5 Han. That was a shit hand. I'm just gonna run around the outside and collect some minor hands while all the enemies kill each other. Let's see, what can I do? Here's a 1, 2, 3. Here's a 1, 2, 3. I could do like an all 1, 2, 3s hand. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll take this. Oh, that's a 1. 1, 1, 3? Oh, you stupid game. Are you being mean to me? 5, 5. Where's there a 2? Gotta be one somewhere. We're just gonna let them fight it out while I, make a hand. Oh, right, I forgot one of the bosses drops all, Dora tiles. I'll just use that, honestly. Like, that's enough Han to just give me a hand that works. Yeah, you thought we were done? We're not done. We still have more guys showing up. Yeah, the Beginner Hunting Club is here. They wanted to play. The, Oh, and then our buddy is here. Let's go shoot a rocket, get my final thing. East win, and then maybe like one more hand of 3 of a kind. There's a 5. Can I get one more set of Doras? That'd be nice. Yeah, that's the wrong one. There we go. There's one. Wait. Spawning in the wrong tiles. Come on. There we go. Okay. Now. Where is the Mahjong alien? Because we should probably actually kill them. Oh, they're already dead. Like I said, eventually they all just kill each other, and then you just have to clean up the last guy. So that's the slow kill. And that's a Call of Ponchy Mahjong Warfare. I hope you enjoyed. That's how you play. I successfully saved the Earth from Mahjong and finished a run. Not the best run, but not the worst. I'm proud enough of that. Got all the stuff I needed for it to be a reasonable run. We get 5,000 yen, and yeah. Well done. Thank you for watching me play Call of Ponchy Mahjong Warfare. I'm gonna set up that safety save just in case. Total victory! Thanks, Mahjong Alien. They're gonna go to Edo Castle now. Call of Ponchy Mahjong Warfare. I hope you enjoyed. Wow. So yeah. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Ponchy is pawn and chi. That's why it's called that. However, this is only the first of the really, really silly things that I'm doing today. Now that I've gotten that done and have a run ready, I'm going to go and get the next thing set up, which is even sillier and stupider. So the next thing is I was thinking about, one of my friends does Big Bad Gameathon, and I always like that event, and I want to show some stuff off there. And I remembered that Big Bad Gameathon, I remember that Big Bad Gameathon also suggests things that, it takes things that aren't just speedruns, but also just showcases in general. And I remembered that I have the worst game possible to do for that, so we're going to shift to something even sillier after I get things set up. So please enjoy this music while I figure that out. I take a short break to do that. Be right back. Oh god, this song. I wasn't ready for this.
said I'll forever be blind. Toss the key, oh please be kind. In this state of oblivion, silence goes on. Lyrics stay slow, my walls stay strong. I hold on, I hold on, I hold on. 'Cause that's the only thing, one thing that I can control. Grievance is mine, my sadness is mine, my loss is
Hello, I'm back. Junebug and Johnny, you shouldn't be making noise. They're supposed to be muted. What a good song. If you don't know the context of this, go play Void Stranger. I almost said Voices of the Void, getting my Void games mixed up. Go play Voices of the Void too, it's very good. But yeah, it's time for something even sillier and dumber. Oh boy. Gwen's gonna join me in just a minute for this, but in the meantime, we have something very specific to show off. Don't worry, Gwen, I'm just getting it set up. Whoa. You got time. Whoa. But yeah. That was a very good run. I'm very happy with it. I'm very excited for this, though. This is the thing that I wanted to show Moose. Whoa. Whoa. Also, after this, I have the main event of today. It's funny that neither of these are the main thing I was doing today. The main thing I'm doing today is completely separate from both of these. The main thing that I'm doing is playing a game I promised to play literally an entire year ago. Oh, alright. Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Oh, I've disappeared somehow. You've made me disappear?
Yeah. No, you were gone the whole time. I was gonna bring that up.
What? My VTuber was gone?
Yeah, your VTuber.
Oh my gosh, my
was not there
VTuber
the
program
time.
crashed. No one told me.
Well,
Oh
I
my
didn't
God,
want to
hang on.
distract from your stream, which is why I didn't say that.
That's fair, I wouldn't really have been able to do anything about it. Alright, well,
Yeah.
let me get that fixed, and then we can get started.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I get really stressed out, like hopping on in the middle of like conversations and stuff, which is why I was like, just wait for me.
Oh yeah, you're fair. Fair. Alright. Well, whether I wanted you to be part of this because I know that you also appreciate this, and you set up the emulator, so whether you end up helping out with this or not, for like,
That's fair.
if I submit it to stuff, that's fine. Let me turn Gwyn up a bit. Can you say something, Gwyn?
Hello, I'm saying things with my beautiful mouth.
Well, turn us both down a little bit. Okay, and then go get my VTuber back. Cool. Unfortunately, I'm now on top of you, so I need to change that too. Hang on.
Well,
Actually,
I mean, half.
I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, cool. We're set.
Cool.
All right. Okay, now it is time for something very, very silly. Let's switch the game we're playing, of course, to everyone's favorite. It's time to play the Dazzeloids.
Yeah, Dazzeloids.
So this is going to be a brief showcase of this game to show off what's in it, because I love this so much.
Yeah, Dazzeloids is so fun.
Let me get things set up and switch over to my special emulator that Gwyn built. Well, not built.
Yes.
You took an emulator that existed and made it fancy and nice for me and easy to use and did a bunch of stuff like that. So thank you.
Yeah. Gave it a game theme. Put
yeah.
your soda on it.
All right. So yeah, this is going to be a bit of a nightmare. So a brief context before we get started. The Dazzeloids is a game by... Let me find the exact... over here, yeah. Dazzeloids is a CD-ROM game created by Rodney Allen Greenblatt, who is best known for being the character designer of Parappa the Rappa. However, before that, he did a mix of like children's book stuff and weird surrealist stuff. He did artwork for They Might Be Giants albums, very much in that kind of weird scene. And I don't really know how to describe the Dazzeloids, aside from that it's a CD-ROM thing. I'm not doing a speedrun of it because I don't think you can speedrun it. Like, I don't think that's possible.
Yeah.
There's not really a game, so to speak. If I play it and I'm like, wait, this could be a speedrun, then maybe I'll consider that. But as of now, I'm just assuming that's not possible.
Yeah.
But what we do have is a bit of a nightmare. A beautiful nightmare. Something surreal and wonderful, including my least favorite song that is on the stream playlist. So let's get that started. Here we go. Dazzeloids. Oh, let me stream it to you as well.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Quick time.
The Voyager Company presents a Rodney Allen Greenblatt creation.
Marching, marching, we are the Dazzeloids. Marching, marching, we are the Dazzeloids. Marching, marching, we are the Dazzeloids. Marching into the sun. With our hands on our hips, we do a flip and then we shout, ha ha! We fight for fun, our job's never done until all boredom is gone. Marching, marching, we are the Dazzeloids. Marching, marching, we are the Dazzeloids. Marching, marching, we are the Dazzeloids. Marching just for fun.
Welcome to the Dazzeloids. So yeah, this is what the guy who did all the did the art design for and the character design for Parappa the Rappa was doing before he did Parappa the Rappa. This is what got him that job, presumably. And it's certainly something. Yeah. Let's get started and start taking a look at some stuff. Let's meet the Dazzeloids. Yeah. Wow, who should we meet? Oh, we'll start with her. This is Anne Dilly Wim.
The leader of the Dazzeloids, Princess Anne Dilly Wim, is the idealistic visionary who wants everyone to be creative. Anne Dilly's
Wow.
sister, Liliana Algonquin Wim, died of being bored to death by a rerun of a terrible TV show that was produced by Blando Company. Anne Dilly now seeks revenge and freedom for all those imprisoned by boredom and mediocrity.
Wow, what a wonderful motivation.
Anne Dilly
What's her
is
good side?
quick-witted and smart, and always got straight A's in school. She is romantic and makes friends easily, and has traveled to many strange countries and learned many foreign languages.
Many strange
She
countries.
loves riding horses and solving mysteries, and as a child she lived with her grandfather, who was the sheriff of a small town in the Old West.
Wow.
In the Old West.
What's her bad
Aunt
side?
Dilly has a bad temper and is obsessed with saving the world from boredom. When she doesn't get her way, she gets really mad and acts like a spoiled brat. Sometimes she lets her own obsessions get in the way of understanding what's important to others.
It's important that whenever you have a bunch of characters, you should have something like this. So there's our hero, Anne Dilly.
Yendor Talbnirg.
This is Yendor Talbnirg, our next
Yendor
character.
Talbnirg is the super intelligent electronics specialist. As a young larva, Yendor showed an exceptional aptitude for electronics. His parents, Volkrin and Molgunok Talbnirg, encouraged their son's hobby and eventually sent him to the Ant Institute of Nanotechnology.
The Ant
Then
Institute of
went on an
Nanotechnology.
expedition to the Ether World, where they were both employed as engineers.
Wow, good for them. I'm not going to do the good side and bad side of everyone.
Titan Rose is the super strong weightlifting Hulk
Do you know where
who
the-
loves
where the
to
name
read and
Yendor
write
comes from?
beautiful poetry.
No, I don't.
As a kitten, Titan was often
well, it's from
called on
NetHack
to knock
originally.
down walls.
Oh,
and
yeah,
cut
yeah, yeah, yeah.
books in half.
Yeah, it's one of the
Preferred
designers of the
to
game.
read long
It's just his name
storybooks
backwards. His
instead.
name was Rodney.
In college, Titan published his first book of love poems called Tank of Love. That same year, he won the weightlifting grand finals. He met
Wow.
Anne Dilly Wim while stationed on Moonbase 12, where they were both employed as cooks. Stinkabod
Amazing.
Lamé.
And this is Stinkabod LeMay. Stinkabod is the worst thing in the game, and you'll see
Stinkabod
why
Lamé
later.
is the happy-go-lucky, crazed daredevil who will try anything. As a kid, he was always the class clown, and the first one to volunteer for outrageous pranks. After school, he had many jobs, including painting tall billboards and selling his fleece to a sweater company. He met Anne Dilly Wim at the Big Banana Circus, where they trained and wrestled alligators.
Great to know. Great to know. The other characters we'll meet in the stories. But here's the main bad guy. This is the mediocre.
The Mediocre is the grim and maniacal corporate leader of the Big Lethargic Amalgamated National Development Organization. He wants to control the world with boredom. His plan includes owning and controlling all television and radio stations, publishing and entertainment companies. As a young worm, he enjoyed playing chess and playing cruel tricks on his friends.
So yeah, those are our main characters. Now that we've learned a little bit about them, let's dive right into a story. Let's dive right into A Child is Bored, the main story. Well, first let's click How Does It Work, see how this works. Now,
Hi everyone, I'm Yendor Talbnirg. I'm here to help you learn how to use the Dazzeloids CD-ROM. Just click
Oh,
on
thank
something,
goodness.
and I'll tell you what it is.
alright, what is the stop
This
button?
is the bookmark and stop button. It lets you stop the Dazzeloid CD-ROM. This button takes you back to the center screen. This button lets you return to the Dazzeloid CD-ROM without stopping.
I didn't realize he was going to go through this entire
The movie
thing.
window.
Okay, thank
Clicking on
goodness.
this little button starts a short movie. Clicking on it while it's playing stops the movie.
Alright, he's just going to explain how everything works.
Are you waiting?
Yeah, we're waiting for the CD to spin.
Dazzeloid.
So that's an entire song that plays while you wait for the menus to load. It's like 4 verses long, and you can't hear it because the CD actually runs. It's really funny, but you will never hear it on any version of it because you would have to have a CD that broke to hear it. Anyways, let's get started with A Child is Bored. Let's hear this story. This is the Dazzeloids' big adventure. Wow.
Somewhere in an average suburban neighborhood called Boredom Town, a young habitroid named Jeremy has become a brainwashed zombie from watching too much TV.
How awful. Can I click on anything? Yeah, I hate when that happens. I can click on funny things here. What if I hit... Oh, wow, that's the surprise. What happens if I click on suburban? Oh, it defines the word. Wait, no, read that. I want to hear that voice.
Suburban. Of a residential area on the outskirts of a city or large town.
Beautiful. What about brainwashed? Can you define...
Zombie. 1.
Can you
Corpse.
No, can you define brainwashed for me?
Brainwashed. Forced to give up personal ideas and beliefs and accept other views in their place.
How helpful. And then these words you get with the other definition because they're not real words.
Yet let their fears turn them
They
into
should like
timid followers.
republish the dictionary from this game as like a website you can go to.
So true. Alright.
Jeremy's mother frantically searches for help on the family picture phone.
Oh, good luck. Let's call the police.
Pipe down, lady. You know how many calls like this I get a day? I could spend my whole day chasing down these brainwashed zombie calls. Listen, unplug the tube, take Junior into the yard, and hose him down. If that don't work, call that shrink, Weissman.
Oh, shoot. Let's call trying Dr. Wiseman.
In my opinion, young Jeremy is displaying all the symptoms commonly associated with watching too much idiotic TV. I suggest bringing him into the office for intensive television disorder therapy, as his daily appointment should have the problem cleared up in about 3 years. Of course, you could call those smarty pants Dazzeloids, but I'm not sure they'll be any more effective. Have you tried the police?
Oh, shoot. Hang on. Let's try calling the school. No, wait. That's... Yeah, here we go.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Gerberman. Your son Jeremy has shown no interest in his schoolwork. It's a wonder he hasn't become a brainwashed zombie sooner. What he needs is strict discipline. Why don't you call Dr. Wiseman, the psychologist? Good day.
No one's helping us. Everyone just tells us to stop watching so much TV. It's funny how much this game hates TV when it's, like, an early entry into the new mass media. The internet would be so much worse than TV ever was, but this game is like, TV's the problem. What a dream.
Get a grip on yourself, honey. Your kid is just temporarily bored out of his cotton-picking mind. I'll get over the boys right away, and they'll have Junior as perky as a porcupine on a pincushion before you can say brainwashed zombie.
Girl, you can't say that. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't say that. I'm sorry. You can't say that.
Yeah. You know, it was a different time.
In the secret home office of stately Chateau de Wim,
Hey,
the leader
hey,
of the
Anne.
Dazzeloids
How did you get the Chateau de Wim?
instructs
Yeah.
her comic commandos
She's a
on their
princess, right?
strenuous mission.
Well, she claims to be a princess. I'm just wondering why she has a chateau and talks with that kind of southern accent. Like, what her family's history is. Just a little bit curious.
Boys,
Yeah.
I'm sending you out to Boredom Town to save poor Jeremy Gerbelman from life as a brainwashed zombie. By saving this pitiful kid, we'll get one step closer to saving the world from the mediocre and his evil campaign of total thought-stopping boredom. What do you
Great.
say?
Let's hear what they
A
say.
bunch of complicated electronic gadgets with me. That ought to do the trick.
Alright, great.
Woe to those that watch the tube, their minds unroll and come unglued. Dazzeloids come with mental food.
All of his...
The poor, pathetic dude.
Yeah, all of his lines are in poem.
Where is the bathroom?
That's all that he says. One thing I really like about this game is it's a very much a kid's game in a lot of ways.
Let's sing a song.
But it also just isn't. It's a little bit odd. Alright, song time. There's just a few things in it that are like, this doesn't fit a kid's game. As we will definitely extremely see later.
Yeah, you can get away with a lot in the early multimedia CD-ROM adventure scene.
It does feel a little bit less like we could get away with a lot, and more like we're asking a really weird surrealist guy to make a piece of art. And I do love that. I hope you've enjoyed the Dazzeloids theme song. We'll listen to the rest of the verse, then we'll get started.
Dazzeloids, and we don't know when we'll arrive.
Alright, I think it's repeating. Here we go.
The Dazzeloids arrive at the scene of the unpleasantness. But which of the tremendous trio will attempt to save the unfortunate child?
Now we get to make a choice. Who gets to try and save him?
Pick
I'm
me.
gonna click on them and see what they have to say.
Where's the refrigerator? I'm starved.
Or
I'll use the brain fun stimulation device on poor Jeremy's shriveled brain.
The television set must be crushed, and Jeremy's ears softly brushed. With words of enlightenment, his worries flushed.
alright, who am I going with? Are we going with the device? Are we going with I need a snack? Or are we going with I'm gonna crush the TV and then whisper sweet nothings into your child's ear?
Pick me.
Pick me.
Gwyn, do you have a preference between the three?
Pick me.
Nah, anything's fine.
Pick me.
I feel like last time I picked Yendor, so I'll probably pick someone else. Titan Rose? Alright, Titan Rose has been voted for.
Titan Rose decides he must first smash the television set and then read Jeremy a series of inspiring poems.
Okay, go ahead.
Creamy corn. East and west, call
What?
tender horn. Here foams the load of creamy
What kind of poem is this?
corn is golden without the stalk, packed in barrels by the dock. Who waits for delivery in the cold of the corn so canned and gold? Just a lonely Alaskan moose who longs to bathe in the excess juice.
How true. So true, man. Can you, smash the TV?
The terrible deed is done.
Alright, we did it.
The inspiring poems have worked. Jeremy starts to remember all the great books and magazines he has read.
Wow, good night, Prune.
Good night, Raisin. Good night, Grape. Good night, old lady who looks like an ape.
How true.
Good night, Prune.
The little computer that couldn't.
Up, up climbed the little computer. I think I can, said the little computer. But the hill was very steep. So he fell off. The end.
He fell off. The computer fell off. Shit.
Popular Gadgets magazine. New products. The Hortiglom. Oh,
Oh
that's
wow, a
what that looks
Hortiglom.
like. Huh, the Trammel crank. Oh, here's a magnetic shim detector. Excellent.
I love that this one's just a bunch of cool gadgets and the rest aren't. And congrats. We did it.
Jeremy and his mother are enraptured. They thank the Dazzeloids and feed them a wholesome snack of biscuits and hot brown gravy.
Okay, I guess. Oh, all the biscuits dance when you click on them. Okay.
We love our gravy and the gravy bun. We are the biscuit boys and we love our gravy. We love our gravy bun in which we float. We are the biscuit boys and we love our gravy. We love our gravy and the gravy bun. We are the biscuit boys and we love our gravy. We love our gravy boat in which we float. We are the biscuit boys and we love
I completely forgot this was here, and it's so long.
We are the biscuit boys and we love gravy. We are the biscuit boys and we love gravy.
That was so long! Why did we have such a long song about the Biscuit Boys?
Those biscuits sure look crusty.
Don't eat talking food. I learned this from, the Muppets.
Help yourselves. There's a lot more where these came from.
Alright, and there we go.
And so, the Dazzeloids report another mission successfully completed in the never-ending quest for imagination, happiness, and a healthy between meal snack.
Good work, boys. Now hightail it back here and bring some of those leftovers. I'm hankering for a healthy between meal snack. Hi-ho, Dazzeloids away.
Alright, what's on the other channels, though? Oh, it's the corn channel. What? We're just gonna ignore that guy.
Lando presents The Wonder Prunes, starring Plump and Fruity.
I really hate these designs.
Hey, Fruity,
Yeah, Plump?
I bet you can't climb through this donut hole.
I bet I can. Hey, I'm stuck. Whoa. Whoa.
This is the TV that's rotting your kid's mind. This is
Sorry
so
about
much
that,
worse than the
That's
Dazzeloids.
okay. I liked it. Bye-bye.
Hey, wait for me.
This is so much worse than the Dazzeloids.
Hi, kids. It's time for the Pricky the Purple Porcupine Show. Hi, kids. Do you know how to play the electric guitar?
Are you gonna play the electric guitar for us?
Easy. I'm gonna show you how.
Let's go.
First, get an electric guitar. Strap it on. Then, get a really loud amplifier.
Love the actual PNG of an amplifier.
Amp. Put your fingers on the strings like this. Turn the volume knob up to 10. Now take the pick and hit the strings like this.
Oh, we broke the TV. We can't watch anything anymore. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, no, the problem with this is that it is awesome. It is, the Dazzeloids are awesome. But yeah, that's the end of the story. We've now experienced an adventure with the Dazzeloids.
Yeah.
They also just say Dazzeloids a lot.
Yeah, we're waiting for the CD to...
So Gwen, what did you think of that adventure?
I think it was an incredible multimedia experience.
I'm glad you had such a good time with it. I'm glad it went so well. We have 2 more adventures though. First off, we have the Dazzeloids in Banker Spare That Pet Shop.
Banker spare that pet shop. Banker spare that pet shop. Please be fair and be aware. Banker spare that pet shop. One morning, Stinkabod Lamé discovers that his pet hamster Shortening Head has become infected with the dreadful fuzzy rodent flu.
This is terrible. He's gotten a flu. What do you have to say about this?
We better call Mr. Gullet at the Probe and Poke Pet Shop.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright. Any of these songs could be interstitials on a TMBG album. Exactly. They all fit that very well.
When Andilly Whim tries to call the Probe and Poke Pet Shop for help, she discovers something is horribly wrong.
Okay, let's do this.
Listen, lady, the place is just plain gone. At 10 a.m. it was there, at 10:30 it wasn't. And if you ask me, the place was kind of an eyesore anyway. I'll tell you what, you're the superhero. You find that crummy pet shop, and then give me a call. Oh, tell Stinker I'm sorry about his hamster. Good luck.
You never trust a cop. You never do anything with a cop. They're so unreliable.
Golly, poor Shortening Head is sick.
Thank you, buddy. You're so useful.
I don't like the smell of this stinkabod. There's something fishy about this pet shop puzzle, and it looks like it's up to the Dazzeloids to sniff this one out.
Alright, let's go sniff what's out.
Earlier that morning, a sinister, vibrating energy field had surrounded the tattered but lovable old pet shop. In a few seconds, the shop had completely disappeared.
Oh. So that's what happens when a building disappears. It just doesn't leave anything there. There's no, like, no underground, no plumbing, no nothing, just a flat piece of concrete. We can also make it disappear as many times as we want. This happened to my buddy Jeff once, though.
Soon, our heroes arrive at the scene of the bizarre occurrence. Yendor scans the area with his personal distress assistant.
I also like that Princess Andilly Whim doesn't actually go on any of these adventures. She just stays at home and sends them out to do things. Like, I'm not sure what she brings to the group aside from being in charge.
I'm detecting a lot of nothing in this area.
Wow.
Hey, Yendor, can you find us some lunch with that thing?
Dude, your hamster is dying!
Yendor, hurry up. I'm hungry.
Both of them! This is an emergency! Oh.
Behind the evil deed are the dastardly Mediogre and his obnoxious techno-weasel, Pin Bleeper. Together they plot a reign of boredom for the inhabitants of Complacity City.
Oh, Complicity's an awful name. Well done. Let's push the big red button. See what happens. Do you really want to do this? Do we really want to do this?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Gwen, what have you done? Satan's here!
Yeah, it happens.
For the record, that was an actual, like, error message. Alright.
The transglomophlyrus worked. That filthy little pet shop is history.
Bleeper, you're a genius.
Wow, how evil. Alright, let's see the next thing.
Unfortunately, the Dazzeloids themselves are trapped by the fiendish transglumifier. One by one, they are transglumified into nothingness.
I'm picking up some phase blinking right now. We're being transglumified, and there's no way to stop it. Great Mother of Mercy, help!
Oh. He's gone.
In what foul trouble do we slip? What misery holds us in its grip? At this moment we start to shake, and bravery we try to fake. As brothers of goodness we are tied. May we unite in peace on the other side!
And this happened to some girls I know once.
I got a bad feeling about this, and I gotta go to the bathroom!
Back in the 90s, the funniest thing you could possibly have someone say is, I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's true.
Yeah. Oh, they're all dead now.
The Dazzeloids are caught by the Mediogre's cruel plan. But who will rescue the tremendous trio as they attempt to save the beloved pet shop?
Alright, who's gonna rescue them? Andilly Whim?
Me. Pick me.
Pick me.
The Dazzeloids or the Mediogre himself?
Pick me.
Pick me.
Pick me.
We gotta choose. Anyone want to vote on who we should choose? Gwen, do you have a preference here?
Pick me.
Let's
Pick
pick
me.
Let's pick
Pick me.
Andilly Whim because
Pick
I
me.
think we
Pick
finally
me.
needed her to actually do something.
Yeah, that's
Pick me.
true. She needs to prove that she has a reason to be here.
Yeah.
Using an arsenal of complicated
Oh,
and
right, I forgot how
expensive
good this one
computer
is.
software, Andilly Whim plans a way to rescue her vanished comrades.
Adobe Photoshop, Director, Inspiration, Sculpt 4D. These are all actual programs. Oh, wait, here we go.
She's just editing the game.
She's editing images. Can we get her to do anything else?
Director is what this game is made in.
Yes, she has a unique animation for each program.
Yeah, she's just literally editing the game to save everybody. That's awesome.
Yep. Now she's gonna use inspiration. Let's see this one. Oh yeah, no, here's the game tree. So you know exactly how things go. And then what's the last program? The last program is Sculpt. Unless we already did that one. No, here we go. Yeah, she's making... What's she making? I can't tell. I'm just gonna say that's an Among Us. It looks like a little Among Us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now she's drawing things on a thing. Let's see if it worked.
And Dilly assembles the vibro beam. It is a tedious procedure requiring nerves of steel and complete concentration.
Wow, okay. Oh, I have to actually assemble it. I think. I'm not... Oh, okay. There's a part. That's a part. Where's the other part that I had? Here it is. Okay. This part definitely goes here. That goes there, and then I guess this goes on the end. There we go.
Connect slip joint E to receptor axle and jog into position?
I think we did it. We assembled the vibro beam.
Now she must choose the correct crystal power jewel to activate the turbo life force of the magical vibro beam.
Oh, shoot.
This is the fun part.
Alright, which one is it? Gwyn, which one do you think it is?
I think it's the one that looks like a little diamond with white and red.
Okay. Hang on, let me turn your volume up because you are very quiet for some reason.
Yeah, I think it's the little white and red diamond.
Cool. Alright, we'll try that one. Yeah, we don't have a way to know, so I'll choose the white and red diamond and move forward. Here we go.
The vibro beam is complete. It is set to maximum power and aimed at the epicenter of the catastrophe.
Alright, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
She has fired a beam. What did the beam do?
The vibro beam has worked. The Dazzeloids and the beloved Probe and Poke Pet Shop have returned safely from their perilous journey.
How beautiful. I'm so glad. Rose nukes a major population center. She sure did.
Wow! The pet shop's back! Good thing there's another bank just around the corner.
Now, where am I going to get easy access to cash 24 hours a day?
Do they have a different line for if the bank's there?
Another bank? Gee, there's another one right around the corner.
Another bank. Great. Now I can get cash and make profitable investments anytime I want.
I hate this dude. This dude sucks. Come on, man. Alright, we did it.
The Dazzeloids report another mission successfully completed in the never-ending quest for imagination, happiness, and a healthy hamster.
Congratulations. This is the buffest hamster I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm genuinely scared by this hamster.
Yeah, that's messed up.
He's as strong as an ox.
Good for him. All right, congratulations. We've completed another Dazzeloid story. All right. So there's only one thing left, and that's Dazzeloid Dreams. This is a series of songs about each of the characters. We don't have to do all of these, but I did save the best for last.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's some of these that I actually really like. I really enjoy the Yendor song because it's basically just a electronic song. I'm just gonna play that and let it play. There's also one of these that's hell. That's directly hell. And I'm going to show it, and we're all going to go to hell, and we're all going to suffer, but it'll be a good time.
Yeah, it does set your eyes to hell, but...
Yeah. But first, a good one. Start dreaming. This is what nerds dream about every night.
So true.
I just love that. It's just a really fun song and animation. It's really great. Yeah, very fun. All right, let's watch some of Anne's next. Maybe not the whole thing, but she's got a pretty good one.
Yeah.
She's having a nightmare. Also something that really makes me understand why this person ended up doing a They Might Be Giants thing. Like, I can see the connections here.
Oh yeah.
I do like that this children's game has a line on the chorus that is "Nothing you can do can save them all." Great stuff. Now that's a nightmare. All right, one more. Let's take a look at the Mediocre stream. I've heard this song come up on my stream playlist many times. It's a nightmare every time.
Scruffy bear, Scruffy bear.
Man who has nightmares about man who has nightmares and has a picture of Napoleon above his bed. Makes sense.
Where's my Scruffy bear?
Alright, I don't remember what his is. Which probably means that it wasn't very interesting, but we'll see. Oh yeah, he's just reading poetry. Alright, let's go to hell. Final song. This is how we're going to end the Dazzeloids and then move on to something even more exciting. Something I've been preparing for a very long time.
Alright.
It's time for... Hang on, I'm going to post real quick so people know it's time for sucking.
Okay, yeah.
It's time for sucking. People need to know that it's time. I will not be commenting during this song.
Once upon a time, back on the farm, there was a little lamb who had just been born. Though it was tiny, the size of a duck, he wanted to grow, but first he had to suck. He was sucking, and sucking, sucking by the pail, filling his hat with milk and fat, sucking, sucking, and wagging his tail. He's growing, and growing, growing like a weed. To the top of the tower, the great big flower, the redwood tree starts with a seed, bumps to a melon. What is he selling? Medicine, toys, cars, and boats? Something smelling, and I'm not telling if it's dirty socks, old cheese, or goats. Buy one now, and I'm throwing a chicken. Here's a lollipop that you can't stop licking, says the melon with a great big grin. Lemon makes a fist and she pops his chin. Down on all sixes, up on all threes, two little nostrils, two little knees. You feel like a dog, then an old cat, then a circus monkey wearing a hat, then a raccoon, then a baboon, then a superhero living on the moon, acting so cool, dipping in the pool and starring in his own cartoon. He was sucking, and sucking, sucking like a bunny. Over the top, landing with the flop, doing a dance and acting funny. He's sucking, and sucking, sucking up the sky. Looking for clues, breaking the rules, and never stopping to wonder why.
That's sucking. I hope you enjoyed sucking. And that's the Dazzeloids. I hope you've enjoyed this trip through the Dazzeloids. You've now experienced most of what the Dazzeloids has to offer. And then from this point on, this guy would go on and make Parappa the Rappa. So that's something. I hope you've enjoyed this journey into the Dazzeloids.
Yeah, you know, it does actually make a lot of sense because I do see how that song about being born and sucking on a teat would then transition into the song about slamming your penis in a car door. So,
yeah, that makes sense.
It does make a lot of sense to me, actually.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, we're done with this, and it's time for the final event of the stream. Yeah, unfortunately the volume was very hard to adjust for this, but yeah, it's time for the final event of the stream.
I'm sorry I'm so quiet. I genuinely, it's a combination of me being very tired and Dazzeloids being very loud.
Yeah, Dazzeloids is very loud because I wanted to make sure everyone could hear it. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. It's now time for a very special event. I need people to get some stickers in hopes that we can get the right one.
Yes, everyone pop those stickers right
Yeah, if you
in.
have a sticker, please go ahead and do that. I don't think we'll get it, but folks, it's finally time after literally a year. We're playing Derek, the sequel to Naka. It's time. It's time for the sequel to the biblical alternative to Myst. I don't know what's in this. I specifically avoided playing it, but I do know that it comes with another making of video. I'd like to thank Gwyn for getting this to work.
Thank you. It was fun. We're playing. So yeah. Oh yeah. Two things about this. So we are playing the 2002 release of the game. There was basically a 2002 2-disc release and a 2005 re-release. For whatever reason, the 2005 re-release actually really doesn't like being played on modern computers. But the 2002 release is fine. So we're specifically playing the 2002 release of Derek.
Yes.
And the second thing I wanted to say was... Actually, I don't have a second thing. I don't know why I said there were two things. I'm tired. There was a huge thunderstorm last night, and it's been kind of continuing this morning, and like it woke all of us in the house up, and so we're all just tired and weird today.
Yeah. I'm sorry that you had such a bad thunderstorm. Also, yeah, sorry about the volume. Gwyn is genuinely as like, oh, actually, I can turn you up a bit, but I will suffer.
Am I actually that here? Let me check also on my settings. Like,
Yeah. I found a way to turn you up a bit. You're a little bit louder, but not a ton. So
Okay,
it is
well,
now time, and I will be trying to root a speed run of this once we figure it out. For the record, we'll see how complicated this is. I will be trying to speed run it as I did before, but for now, it's time to boot into the beautiful experience. You can stop spamming stickers if we didn't get it. Sadly, we got plenty of P, and that's hell, but it works. It's time to boot into the biblical alternative to Myst. The sequel to the biblical alternative to Myst. Derek.
Yeah.
As promised many, many years ago. I hope this all works. We tested last night, and it seemed to work, so this should be good. Derek.exe. Start. Okay. Yes. Hold on. I need to adjust a few things. Actually, I need to exit out of the game. I forgot that this is going to check my change my entire screen's resolution to make it work. Cool. Okay.
Oh, you don't have to do that. Like,
it's easier to see.
That's fair, I guess.
Is there a reason I wouldn't?
It captures more easily, and it doesn't reset your entire screen resolution. I don't know. I have a 1080p screen though. I don't know if you have like a 4K screen. But I don't know.
Well, the problem, I don't know. It seems to be it seems to have captured fine for me. So.
All right. Cool.
I'll just do it like this. All right.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. It's time for Derek.
Oh, you should also send it to me as well, so I can...
Yes. It is actually capturing the game audio. It seems to be working. Let me move Discord off the other screen so it's not giving you the smallest thing ever. Here, I am sharing the video game. It seems to all be working. I hope you enjoy the return of Papyrus Font. Now, it should be noted that this game is, in fact, the direct sequel to the original Derek. Yeah, let me change the game that we're playing to Derek. Okay, there's a game called Isles of Derek. Do you think the game is that, or maybe it's
that is actually the name of the re-release version.
Okay. Well, we're playing the original non-re-released version, so hopefully it'll be all right. I don't know what they changed for the re-release. Maybe we're gonna find that there's huge bugs in it, but yeah. Anyways, let's get started with this. Here we go. It's time for Derek. And of course, if I speedrun this, I will be speedrunning the same all cutscenes %. I can't skip any of those.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hang on. And already we're seeing the huge advances that have come with this game. For example, you may notice, if I go up on the bridge, we have actual water effects in the water.
Yeah.
Things that, look at that, you could see, there's things over there. There's little ripple effects. And the screen transitions when you click. It's just between two PNGs, but there's a transition. Huge advances from the last game. Now, of course, we cannot leave because we need the following inventory items. Gwyn, could you take a screenshot of this so we remember it?
Yes.
We're going to need a Bible. We're going to need a... something. We're going to need 2 flowers, a plank. We're going to need whatever these things are, and 2 torches. I'm also realizing I'm going to need to have a Bible pulled up for this game.
I'm so sorry.
Let's pull up a copy of the Bible, and also hopefully a walkthrough. Well, let me see if I can find one, because I don't want to get stuck on any puzzles. Aha! Yes, there is a spoiler for Derek. Sweet. Okay.
Excellent.
Let's see if I can solve. I'll see if I can solve the puzzles myself. But yeah. So here's our goal. We need to find these items. How do I leave this screen? Okay, there we go. Okay, so heading forward. I cannot interact with the door at all. Can I go over here? I cannot do anything there. Can't do anything with that. Oh, this thing on the wall. The wall says Matthew 26:34. Let's go to Matthew 26:34. I hope you're ready for your Bible lesson for the day. Nope, that is the wrong one.
I love to hear about the Bible, a book that I am famously very interested in.
I tell you, this night before the rooster crows, you will disown me 3 times. Okay, so the number is 3. So we have to do something 3 times. Oh, I'll bet it's this, so pull this 3 times. The only thing I know is that you pull this, because this was as far as I got. 1, 2, and 3.
Aha.
Oh, and it's a rooster now. Okay, I think we've got it.
Okay.
Yes, I've successfully opened a door in Derek.
Awesome. Awesome.
Wow. Wall. Here's a hallway. I've taken a board. Sweet, we're making progress. There's a key inside the Holy Bible. Wow, who could have seen this coming? Can't interact with that at all. We're back outside. Okay, so there's obviously 2 different places I can go to. I can go in the main door, or I can go around here. I'm gonna try going around this way. Board? Let's go! Okay, does this let me... What does this let me do? Oh. Okay, I don't think I can interact with that wall at all. So this is another dead end for now. Let's head on. Yeah, hiding shit in the Bible is maybe the most normal part of this game, I'd say. Like, people do that. It's a good place. You could just hollow out some pages. Looks like we need another key for these drawers. There's a lamp, there's a box. There's a hammer, and there's a thing. Well, we found one of the things we need for the boat. That was one of the things. We needed that weird metal thing. I feel like I'm making progress. Okay. I assume I'm going to pull this off the wall. Aha! And another key. And the real question is, how big is this game going to be? The previous Derek was very short, but this is the sequel. They might have gone a lot bigger. This might be a multi-game stream, which would be hell. but would be something.
Can you imagine if we had to do like 4 hours of this at Big Bad Game-a-thon?
Oh god. I won't. Okay, we now have most of the items that we need. What are we still missing, actually? Oh, okay. I think that's everything. Right? So I grabbed all of my stuff, right? No, I need a board still. Yeah, okay. Where is the board? Okay, I got the board. I've taken the board off the wall. I now have all the items I need to go get on my boat and sail away to wherever we're going.
Awesome.
And for more beautiful music. It already is a multi-game stream. You're a wonderful person.
What if we added archipelago support to that?
Oh god. I think the easiest way to do that would probably be to just recreate all of Naka and Derek in a different thing. Oh.
That would be...
Did our boat just sink? What?
Oh, shit.
Did we just die? What's going on? Saved gate. Okay.
Okay. Are we...
Game safe? We're swimming towards the island, I think.
Okay.
I think our boat tipped over.
Okay. That's generally not good, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it happened because the scene was so dark.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're underwater. Now we're above water again. Okay, we're good.
I don't know a lot about boats, but I do know that generally it's bad if they tip over.
Okay, no, there's our boat, so I guess we just fell out of it. Can we go back to the boat? What is this swimming effect? Okay, I cannot go back to the boat. There seems to be an item that I need in order to go back to my boat. So, we have to go towards the island and swim over there.
I'll be right back. Doorbell just rang.
Okay, take care. Let's see what's on this island. The only thing I can do is turn around, and I don't want to go back to the boat, so let's move forward. Forward? Alright. Oh no. I have to wait for Gwyn. Holy cow. There's FMV. I might need to load for... I need to wait so that Gwyn can see the FMV sequences. This is so important. I didn't realize there were FMV scenes. Suddenly this game has gotten so much better. Let me message and find out. Because this is very important. We'll do a short break while Gwyn goes and handles things. Go get yourself a drink. Go get yourself something real quick while I quickly go do a short break. I'm gonna get some water.
All right, I'm back. Wow.
Hello, I was getting some water. I'm back now. All right.
Welcome back.
We now return you to Derek. Water energy, so true. I needed to pause because there was an FMV sequence. It was just like a 2-second one, but I was like, this game is FMV. I can't let Gwyn miss any of it.
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see what's at the door. Oh, okay, so this door we can just go in. What about this one? Here we go.
Oh.
Okay, we can't go in because someone's watching us, I guess.
Fascinating.
I also can't seem to turn around or anything. Oh, no, wait, there we go. Alright, I guess we'll go in the front door. No, they locked it now. What?
Oh, huh.
What if I use the Bible? Okay, did I just ruin the game?
If this game has soft locks, that's nuts.
That'll be really funny if so. I can't get in anymore. Hang on. Okay, I do have a walkthrough. Let me take a look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's check the walkthrough. That's crazy.
Yes. It does seem that both doors are now closed and I can no longer play. All right, load from save. Okay. Let's go. This game has soft locks. Let's go.
Awesome. Okay.
Yep.
Nice reference, Yiza. That is indeed what you would do in Riven, the sequel to Myst.
Yes. Good. Gwen, you need to make me play Riven, the sequel to Myst.
I've offered. Like, we can do that whenever you want.
We gotta do that next month. Next month will be just when I, Next month will be when I do all of that stuff.
Cool, hell yeah.
Alright. So, we know there's a guard on the other window, so we're not going to go through that window. We're gonna go this way instead. Alright, into the first room. There's, people burning in hell, I presume. This is a Christian game, so I presume that's actual hell.
Probably, yeah.
Someone being saved by Jesus. I'm just gonna assume that all of these are, like, religious things, because this is the Christian game.
Yeah.
This is someone, dying on the stairs. And then we have, guy suffering in front of a sun. This is some really messed up imagery, man. Alright, what's in here? Looks like the only way we can go is into here. Did you see that guy's walk? He was just wiggling. Nice walk, man. Alright, continue down this hallway. Oh. Oh, shoot. Alright, this might get us killed. They're worshipping this dude. Maybe they're evil? I'm guessing they're probably evil about this.
I'm assuming they're not Christian. And
yeah, they must not be Christian, so they're probably evil. Look at their beard! Look at that beard! Look at this walk animation! I love video games so much! This is what video games were made for.
Yeah.
This is the entire point of video games to me. Oh, they're watching a movie. What movie they got? That looks like a Western, maybe?
Ooh.
Oh, now he's running. This is one of the best video game runs I've ever seen. I love it so much. Oh, there's the other guard. Look at him trying desperately to keep him on the same spot in the animation. It's so good. Alright. They're throwing us into the dungeon. Alright, we've been put in the hole. Let's try and find a way out. But first, look out the window. The boat's leaving! Fuck.
Goodbye, boat.
Alright, we're fucked now. How do we get out? Can't get out through the door. There's this drain. Alright. So we can go into the drain. Where's this gonna take me?
We're going... Yeah, okay. Alright.
They immediately realized I went into the drain. And we're just like, you dumbass! Sure, you could die in there!
Incredible.
The door bars are the sigil of Lucifer with 2 extra bars to file the numbers off? That's so funny. These are the bad guys. Alright, where are we going? I guess we have this thing. Can I do anything with this? Oh, wait. Can I use this, maybe? No. No. What about, can I use a match? No. Alright, what do I use here? Look down, press the button on the panel. Oh, here we go. What? That was supposed to be a puzzle.
Okay.
I believe I accidentally solved it by randomly clicking on things.
Well, good job.
Okay then. Continue down the tunnel. Presumably they know I'm in here, so they know, like, the only place I could go. I'm guessing there will just be a guy at the end. Oh, shit.
That makes sense to me, yeah.
Alright, what's on the floor? Here's the evil Satan cult doing their evil satanic things. Oh, only
true.
one evil satanic thing, it seems. Okay, that's not nearly as interesting. I don't think they have grus in this. Well, are grus satanic? Do you think a gru is this evil Satan thing?
That's a really fascinating question. Are grooves satanic? Huh.
All right,
no. They're just creatures.
We've successfully gotten out. Now we have to go and try again to swim to the boat. Apparently.
Okay, this is an interesting question though. Like, are the Old Testament giants satanic?
It's complicated about, like... Can I maybe, like, use the plank to get to the boat? Maybe? How do I do this? Sorry, I have to figure this out.
No, it's okay. You very definitely dodged my attempt to get into debating theology. Very well done.
Hang on. Okay, yeah. So, put the wood plank at the bottom of the screen. Aha! Now I am on a wood plank. Then... place the left signal on the plank. What? What? The left signal? Oh, I guess that's the signal. Okay, then we add a fuse. Oh, we're building a thing. We're building a thing to signal where we are. I added a fuse, and now I light it. And I hope I chose the right one, because I have no way of telling which one is which.
Where are you?
Yeah, see, Isa, this is that was exactly what I was trying to bait June into talking about, because I find the I find the Heavenly Court of Opposition very interesting. But that's probably not surprising for anybody who knows me.
When I can't talk about theology, I have to set a fuse for this guy. Hi, Zana. Thank you. I'm very cute. Wow. Unfortunately, we're playing the worst game.
Tell me, where did you come from?
Let's go! Oh, I have to click on the dialogue choice. There's a dialogue option. Let's go.
Book you're carrying?
The Bible? The Bible.
Thank you.
Ah, this is the true source of light. If you follow the counsel found in this book, you will never lose your way in the storms of life.
We just fell off a boat, dude. You're saying we'll never lose our way, but we literally just fell off a boat, man.
I wish the people on these yonder islands still had the word of God. The islands you see around you are the islands of Derek.
Derek.
The people are called the Mataz. They used to diligently follow
The Mats.
God's word. But I'm sorry to say those days are past.
They all discovered fucking and sucking. Oh, hang on. I love you going.
Wow.
I
love you too.
What happened?
Mataz are people who respect the word of God. However, for the last several centuries, they have not had the word of God in their possession.
Oh no.
This came
Oh,
about
no.
because the Dalek, a false religion, and their leader, the Sonar, took their Bibles, destroyed their Bibles, and burned them. While all the time claiming to be God's representative on earth, and that their system alone could forgive sins. But the Mataz were left in utter darkness because the Bibles they gave them, the new Bibles, were not printed in their language, which I'm very sad to say.
Why did they let that happen? Why didn't they just shoot them with their guns?
Because they're commanded by the Sonar. But they must destroy and kill anyone who did
Oh my god, I hate this game. I can't believe that.
You should watch the making of after this, because it'll only help in that front.
I'm so excited to watch the making of and see how they filmed all of these.
And these people, these strong people, were martyred because of their faith.
Is there any hope for them? Probably not. They're probably doomed.
The Kadaz.
Can you come up with more proper nouns, dude? Please.
A remarkable group of people. Mataz. They would not, under any circumstances, compromise Scripture.
This is such a conservative Christian fantasy of what they think is going to happen to their Bibles if the liberals take over. This is your future in liberal America.
I need to sail back to the homeland. My homeland.
I can't do shit. You're fucked, man. You go do it.
However, I think you might have what it takes, because you made it to the islands of Nakah. And if you could go to this remote place, find the map, and the Bibles in their own language, you would be doing a service of great value. I can't leave my ship and go do this myself. I need you to do it.
I can't leave my ship. I might have to do something.
If you leave tomorrow morning early to accomplish this mission, then I will pray Godspeed, that God be with you. However, if you will not do this mission, then I must sail in the direction I think best.
Okay, so I haven't saved in a while. Can I save here? Let's try testing the save. I'm gonna try testing the save so that I can immediately choose to get out of here as soon as possible. Squiver's tire, you what will boats do? You chose to sail on into the darkness with nothing to guide you. Oh well. We lost. Alright, let's see if test save worked. Or if saving in the middle of a dialogue tree is a bad thing. No.
The Kada's trail.
It seems to have
is very
worked.
hard to
Sweet.
follow. However, I think you'll be able to if you follow God's word.
Oh, shoot.
If you find the Kada's, give them this note. This note explains that you're on a mission of peace. That all you need is a map and the Bible. However, do not.
Are you not gonna give me my Bible back?
Just the Kada's.
Is he? We do. Okay, we still have a Bible. Why do we need another Bible?
We'll sail through the night to a secret cove. Now you're gonna need to get all the rest you can get, so feel free to use the bed.
Look at his cool sword! Look at him trip as he tried to walk away. Great take. Great take. First take. Hell yeah. All right. Save the game. I'm gonna go grab a quick thing, but yeah.
It would be really funny if somebody made like one of those like Suika clones, but it was instead about merging Bibles.
You gotta collect all the different versions of the Bible. We have to collect enough King James versions to create the new King James version.
Yeah,
that's the goal.
This
is gonna work. Hang on.
Oh, has anyone made an idle game out of the Bible yet?
Second Bible adds another projectile. We're not playing that right now. We're not playing that. All right, let's see. Can I take anything from the boat? Can I take the... Oh, it won't let me go back to the desk. Wait. No, I can't steal any of his stuff. This isn't a true adventure game. Fuck you. Alright, to bed it is. Sleepy. Do you think we'll have a weird dream?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh shit, that's the chamber from Naka! Remember, we're dreaming about Naka!
Yeah!
Oh, wow. I remember all of these. Remember the island with the really shitty tree? Remember the Bible where I had to name all of the books of the Bible in order for no reason? There's the minecart ride! Oh my goodness. This is so nostalgic. Wow.
1 year ago.
We were on a boat for an entire year. This is certainly a step up from Naka, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting here for your return with the Bible and the map. Now, most of the Dalek are very hostile, so I'll be praying for your safety and for your safe return. Farewell, my friend.
So long, dude. You don't remember Naka being so wibbly? It was a wibbly game, you know? Okay, where are we going? Let's see. I guess this way? Alright, so long, buddy. We're off on our adventure. Here we go. Across a bridge. And, over here. Oh! Haggai 2:8. Alright, let's look it up in the Bible. It's time for the Bible.
Hell yeah.
I hope you all brought your Bibles to help do this. Okay, it says God wants silver and gold. I think I found the silver and gold. Alright, here, God, you can have your silver and your gold. There, are you happy? Did that do something? I put the silver and gold into it. Is that not the correct solution to the puzzle? Uh... Oh. It worked! I just had to push the right button, I guess. Huh. Okay. Well, alright. I have successfully done it. Into the mine. Wait, no, that turned around. This is so much bigger. Do you think he got, like, a better computer?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
after the first game, they got him a real computer that can actually do things?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Miners. We've solved the miner puzzle. Now it's time for, whatever this is. We have a device. And we have a tube. And I can look down. I don't really know if I could do anything else here. Maybe on this wall? Huh. Okay. It says, take the cutter at left frame of the square door. Oh, I have to go back to the square door. Ah, there we go. Okay. I am following a guide for this, for the record. Because these things are a nightmare, and I don't want to spend all of my day clicking around. Can I cut this door open? What if I cut my Bible up? It won't let me. Cowards. What if can I cut the rope in the middle? Or maybe here? Is that a rope? I thought there was a rope in the room, but I'm not actually sure. Right. So, Gwen, I want you to guess what we're going to do with this pair of scissors.
Okay, are we going to cut through this grate?
No, we're gonna cut through the padlock.
Oh.
Yeah, with the pair of scissors. I guess it's like supposed to be like a bolt cutter, but
yeah, like shears, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's still fucked.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a Riven like without some kind of tube pod conveyance. That's true. I don't know a ton about Riven, but I know that's true. Wow. Spooky ladder noises. Alright, I think this is a puzzle. Am I about to crush myself? What? Spear? Okay, James 210, hold up. We have to look this up. James 210. Forever keeps the whole law and stumbles at just one point is guilty of breaking all of it. I don't know what that has to do with this. Oh, there's a bunch of different verses. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, and there's different things over here. So we've got a rope coming down, and we've got a thing coming, another thing. I see. Let's look at some of these. What's Luke 16:17? This one talks about a pen. I don't think either of these are a pen. So the correct answer here is Amos 7:8, apparently. That's the correct answer.
Okay.
But I want to get it wrong and see if it kills us. You know? Oh, could I just brute force it? Hang on. Oh shit, I dragged it back. Okay. kind of winging it here. But I hope you're enjoying watching the ceiling pupate over and over.
It's wild. The graphics in this one are really fun.
Yeah, they've actually come a lot. They've actually come a long ways. All right. So we're looking for yeah, we're looking for a combination that might fit. I'm just gonna do all of them here because I want to see if one of them works for this before I do the actual answer. Does not seem like any of them work for the spear. Okay, so then we want... Instead we want the plumb line, because this verse refers to that. And we want Amos. Cool. Okay. And then that turns it. And it would have crushed us, except we got out of the way in time. Hi, Tricalia. Thank you for the anniversary. I didn't even realize it was my anniversary. Good day for an anniversary, though. Oh, what the heck? What did I just do? Oh, gosh. I don't think I meant to do that. Please tell me I can go back down. Yeah, unfortunately, I did in fact do this wrong. I needed to get a key down there. And I'm not sure I can go back down now that I've raised the thing. So it might be reset time, baby! Okay, no, there. I can go down. I just have to push the button. Cool. So we're looking for a key. Oh, is that the key? There it is. Cool. Gotten the key. Now I can ride the giant golden thing. Yeah, thank you so much for the anniversary wish. Alright. Outside in the middle. Okay, then we go to the other side of this. And there's a keyhole on it.
Thank you!
Wait, now what?
I'd be making June play the newer events. I think it's better.
Oh, and now we keep going up. Let's go. Okay, we've entered a metal dome. We've entered a brick dome. There's a metal lever. I'm gonna save. We've made some progress. Line done. Now what are we looking for? We've got a pole on some branches. That's interesting. How interesting. We've got a TV. Oh, we get to watch movies? This is gonna be a Bible verse, isn't it? That was definitely a Bible verse about some, that was definitely meant to represent a Bible verse. See, and then we have to figure out which verse it is. Okay, I'm not looking this up. The first one is Daniel. Let's go watch the second movie, though. I do want to watch all the movies, so I'm going to do all of those. Oh, it's just the same movie. Huh. Okay, weird. Well, these are some weird Bible verses, too. One of these is just about, going to hell. Kind of just about going to hell when you die and stuff. Weird stuff. Anyways, it's Ecclesiastes 9:5 and Ecclesiastes 9:10. Correct answers. Let's go pull the... Now we pull the lever down, and we've successfully solved another puzzle.
I think it's fun to go to hell when you die. Mostly because if you do that, then you get to hang out with me, and that's pretty cool.
Don't forget, kids. If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Alright, and we're in. We've entered the door. They're really enjoying shutting doors behind us in this one. Save the game. Okay. Brick, brick, brick. Cool. Let's continue. Alright. On we go. We've now entered a room. Let's see, what's in here? Oh, there's an eye over here that's been stabbed. That's a pretty messed up imagery. And there's an eye over here with a dot in it. Oh, it's the speck in the stick. I mean, we know those. I know that passage. Even I know that Bible passage.
I don't know that Bible passage, but like, I wasn't that hardcore and adherent to memorizing the Bible.
Oh, it's God going, why? It's Jesus going, why do you care so much about the tiny little thing in your brother's eye when you've got a fucking beam in your own eye? Deal with your own shit first, then go criticize your buddies. A lot of the stuff Jesus said was just kind of like, hey, stop being dicks to each other, you weirdos. Yeah, the apostles really must have sucked ass. And that's going to be Matthew. Let's see. How can I adjust this?
Awful noise. Great.
That's a really bad noise. Yeah. Oh, I have to enter in the verse. Oh, this is fun. Look at this. I had to click on the numbers.
Yeah.
Matthew 7, 3, 4 would be this. And then 5 would be... This would be 5, right? I don't know if this is the right... Yeah, there we go! I got it. So, Matthew 7, 3, 4, and 5. Well done. I'm good at puzzles. I'm definitely looking up the answer, but I'm still so proud of myself.
I mean, you're sort of supposed to look up the answer for this one, right? Like, it is meant to be a game you beat using reference material.
Yeah, it's just I'm supposed to be looking it up in the Bible instead of looking up where to enter a puzzle and answer. But the thing is, I don't care that much about figuring out the answers to Naka, the sequel to the biblical alternative to Myst.
You mean Derek, the sequel to Naka,
yeah, sorry, Derek. I'm also, Gwyn, how do you think we climb up this ladder?
Do you click on the top of the screen where there's probably a hotspot?
Okay. That'd be interesting, but no. We click on each rung.
Oh, okay. Well, that's more immersive, so I'm okay with it.
It's just... Why would you do it like this? This is so funny. Guy who realizes that he would have to do an animation of someone climbing a ladder and is like, that's not fucking happening. And decides to do this instead.
Yeah.
Alright, where are we going? Okay, I'm at the top of the ladder. Okay. To the end, see an outlet blocked by a boulder. Can I interact with that thing at all? No, it's just a lamp. Shout out to the dev, though, for putting a lamp in, for being like, I gotta make sure people know about, like, lamps and stuff. That this is a real place. Alright. That this is not just a random weird thing I came up with.
Yeah, it is important that we all know about lamps.
It also just hit me, Gwyn. They gave me a page at the beginning of this and said, make sure you give it to the right person. They're going full Myst with this. There's gonna be an evil book and a good book. I gotta put the page in, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. What's next? Go to the... Alright. First area where there's actual stuff going on. We've got a device. It can show us Job 21:32. I'm actually going to look that one up. I'm curious. When are we going to get the verse about how someone came as much as a donkey does?
Which one's that?
Hang on.
I didn't know they talk about cum in the Bible. Now
That would be Ezekiel 23:20.
Cool.
Then
okay.
she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emission was like that of horse. Talking about girl who was like, fuck that horse cock, I need that. Anyways, I have something about, okay. Go to the hut at the right island. Let's go look around. Walk over this extremely unstable log. In video games, anything like that is just an easy bridge. And there's an electric coil. Doesn't do anything. Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta go back and we gotta choose the right verse. And the verse is gonna be about, parting the Red Sea, and that's gonna let us across the water. I don't know if we should be doing this. This feels blasphemous to me, I gotta be real.
Yeah.
Like, just like, oh yeah, this is the parting the Red Sea bit. Like...
Yeah.
Remember when that one guy just parted the Red Sea as part of a mist puzzle? I don't know. That feels like that could get you in trouble in church.
Yeah, no, I agree, I agree.
Stick to the verses about how we're all going to hell. Churches love those.
Stick to the verses about the guy who just, like, comes like a horse. Like...
Alright, we've successfully... Look at parted the water. We used the electrical powers to part the water. Part the Red Sea with your Beyblade. That did happen in the Beyblade show, yeah. Okay, now we go across to the next spot. I think the argument you could make from this is that this is arguing that the parting of the Red Sea just happened because Moses had a weird electrical device. That's very blasphemous. I can't believe they would do that in this game.
But what if he did?
Well, we didn't even need to part the Red Sea. It was literally just a plank. It didn't even part the water. It was just a fucking plank. Okay. Alright. Next area, I guess. I'm gonna save again. Oh. Well, I just saved, so... Let's go. Alright. Job 14:16. Here we go. Oh shit, we're in a big room. We were supposed to listen for thumps. There were supposed to be 7 thumps during that chamber. Because the Bible verse was about counting the number of steps. I did not hear a single thump.
Yeah,
But, we'll pretend that we heard 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Definitely what happened. Let's look around this big room. God, this is very hard to navigate, actually. Okay, this is where we came in. Is that something written on the wall? Okay, this is where we came in. So, nothing here. We can't go over here at all. So the red stand behind a circular platform. The other side of the platform is a black button. Go to the red stand. Okay. So, this is an elevator. Cool. Okay. Now, we have this guy. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't do whatever this puzzle is yet, supposedly. So let's go down instead, on the elevator. God, I love these old school FMV animations. They're so much fun. Down button twice. Now we're in the evil cavern. And we've got a machine. Oh, it's even more evil now.
Ooh.
I'm gonna turn it to 7. And, then we go back up. Why won't they let me go up here? Oh, I was already up. Okay. Sweet. And now we push 7 buttons. It's not letting me push buttons. Did I do something wrong? Pentagon number 7. Small panel. Push 7 buttons from bottom to top. 1. Oh no, there we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That claimed that it would rotate things. It does not seem to have rotated things. Oh, wait, maybe it did? See a door on the left side of the rotated wall. I don't see a door. Yeah, okay, that did not work correctly. I wonder if maybe... Maybe I messed up the puzzle somehow? I'm worried that this might be because they changed it in between this game and in between the old game and Isles of Derek. They were like, this puzzle sucks, we gotta fix it. And so now it's different. Yeah.
In which case we would have to like figure it out like for ourselves.
What if I do 8? And then I do want this on, right? Okay. Flip the switch, press the like button, spin 7 on the screen. I might, if this still doesn't work, I'll just reload from save and try doing this again.
That makes sense.
Okay, they are all still lit up. I cannot get them to... Oh, I think I see what I have to do. I think I see. This is supposed to be 9, because this is choosing one of them to light up. So now they'll all be lit up, because all of them, including 9, will be lit up. And, if I'm right... No. Somehow that one still isn't lit up. Maybe it's not 9, maybe it's like 6, actually? Because it did seem like we were one above. Let's try 6. If this doesn't work, I'm just going to reload from save and try resetting the puzzle. See if I can do anything differently.
Because maybe it also just like gets weirdy.
Yeah. Alright, load. Woo. Okay. So listen very closely for noises.
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, so go through the entry and start counting the sound of steps taken. There were no noises.
Yeah, I
Cool.
didn't hear any sounds.
I think there were 14 steps, though, so maybe that's it, like 14 times you moved?
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
maybe.
It could be that. Looking at these, yeah, so that one is still covered. And I can't push anything or do anything. Let's try turning this on, and then I'm going to try 14. No, I can only go up to 9. I'm going to try it at 9 again. Okay, it's not letting me click them right now. It was letting me click them earlier.
Huh.
So
Okay.
maybe it only lets me click them when it's 7?
Okay.
Like, maybe 7 is the right answer because that was actually letting me click on them.
Right, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes sense.
So then 7 would be the right number. Okay. Split up. No, I still can't click. Um... Oh, I can click this one. I can't click on any of the rest. It let me click once earlier, and I'm not sure what caused it. Shit, we might be stuck. Maybe if I turn this off? Try going up? I cannot imagine that this is the answer, but... Yeah, okay, now there's no light at all. So it's not that. Babe, we're being beaten by Derek.
I can't believe, yeah, this is wild.
The puzzles in Derek have grown harder.
I do feel like there must be an element of, like, they changed something between versions.
Yeah, because we didn't hear anything there, which I feel like is part of the thing. Oh, okay. That's 7 buttons right there. I've pushed 7 of them. It says to light. Press 7 buttons from bottom to top, and the walls in the recessed circular area rotate. Oh. Okay. Got it. Okay, for some reason it just wasn't working.
Okay.
No, it was because one of the top buttons had been pushed on accident. That was the problem. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's just really finicky as far as I can tell.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, at least that's manageable.
Alright. Next puzzle. Head in, and head into... Wait, where am I going, actually? We're going on the right side, wrong way. Cool. Up the handhelds, one by one. The best way to do things. And there is a door with a pink grate, which I presume is where we want to go. No. We're going back down, actually. Cool. Thank you for showing me the pink grate guide. Okay. Go through the revealed opening on the right side of the wall. See another stand. I presume him here. I can click on something here. What am I doing here? Top left and right panels and see another set of verses. Oh, here we go. What are we pairing up? This and this. And then the bottom right panel. And then it rotates for us, and then we can climb the handholds now. Oh, okay. We're getting some real puzzles now. This actually has real puzzles in it. I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
They learned how to make a puzzle game. Well done. Okay. Go down to the stand below. Okay. Am I going? Oh, okay, I'm going back to here, and I push the left bottom panel. Ah, and then I go look in the hole. What? Oh.
Warp.
And we go down. We pull another lever. There's the gears. There's the gears. They're making this work. That's so cool. Oh no, that's the lever we were supposed to pull. It's still so cool.
Yeah.
And then we turn right. Then I go back. And now... How do I get back? Oh. Okay, I just click on it and it just does it for me. Cool.
Alright.
Alright. Then we go back. I presume that opened the pink grate. It did. New door.
It is wild how much more of a, like...
Yeah, there's so much more game to this game.
Yeah.
We're like halfway done. Yeah. This is 7 out of 13.
Okay.
In the guide. Alright, here we go. Next up. Okay, we're going to head forward. And here's the city that is guarded by monks who already captured us.
Well, that's like double jeopardy, right? They can't capture you twice.
Yeah, it's probably completely fine if we just walk into the city, you know? There's another guard up there, yeah. We're probably fine. Look at this city, though. He built this whole city. Yeah. After the last game where it was like I built this on my shitty generator dying, I'm like, dang, good job.
Mm-hmm.
He's done so well. Is that guy wearing a goblin mask? He's wearing an evil mask! He's staring at us with the evil mask!
Oh,
they got us with the evil mask.
The grab and getter got us.
The grab and getter got us. We've been gotten again. This is mostly a game about getting got.
Yeah.
Here's hoping we get some more FMV though, since there's characters again. Alright. It's nighttime. Okay. Let's... look outside of our cell. Then we need to wait a little bit. It just says to wait a little bit, so I'm just gonna sit here. What are you thinking of Derek so far, Gwen?
I am.
Oh wait, he's back. Never mind. Hey man, you want a Bible? Oh, I can't give it to him yet.
How did you get in here?
You want a Bible? No, I can't give it yet.
What is that in your hand? Give that to me.
Okay.
Ah, this is my word of God. Very beautiful. Very nice. What is that in your hand? The other thing in your hand? Give that to me.
Oh, he said not to give it to it. We were told not to give it. Hold on. Hang on, wait. Testing. This might kill us, so but let's give him the note.
Yeah, let's.
I just love someone being like, "Oh yeah, genuine word of God. That's very nice. Well done. Yeah. Well, nice illumination on there.
Good
well
book. Good book.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we've lost. He took our note.
Friend, after reading your note, I believe your riches were blessed by God. Here, take these. You'll be needing them.
Wow. We get to dress up as a monk.
Hell
Farewell,
yeah.
my friend, and God bless you on your journey.
This
Okay.
is also what every Christian believes, which is that if you just show someone the word of the Lord, they'll like be like, "You're so right. You're right, bestie."
All right, we have to put on the world's most evil mask and this monk outfit. This is what Christians believe every single... this is what Protestants, let's be clear, believe every single evil non-Christian looks like. This is what a pagan looks like to a non-Christian.
Right.
You might say, but it's a monk. Isn't that more Catholic? Yes, that is how Protestants feel.
Yeah, that's because Protestants think Catholics are pagans. Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we have this on our face. So, time to navigate our way out. Fortunately, I have a guide. Forward, right, forward, left, forward, forward, turn right. Wait. Ah, and here's the hole. There goes another monk. Get on the elevator and push the down button, which we can see through our mask. Let's go. And we immediately take off our mask while in the enemy camp. Come on. This is not very smart, dude.
You're not very proficient at this whole thing.
All right. Save game. Escape. Here we go. So, first up, immediately turn around. Look at the coil of the rope. That was messed up. I guess they won't be following us now. I do wonder what happens if you don't do that. I kind of want to not do that on my next one and get caught with that. Okay.
Yeah, interesting.
Right. To the right. This is an elevator that apparently doesn't work. Then on the other end, we have a long sword.
Oh shit, your mic turned into bees, apparently.
Oh, it did.
Apparently. I can hear you fine, but I think something with OBS went wrong.
How is it now? Is it still bees? What the fuck?
That's so weird. It's weird, especially because it's like not like on Discord. It's fine. That's so bizarre. Yeah. Sorry, we ran into technical difficulties. We blasphemed in front of God, and now he's punishing us.
Hello, is my microphone still bees? Let's find out. Can you say something? Well, your audio is not working, so I need to fix yours real quick. Hold on. There we go. Fix that. Okay. It's still being what the fuck?
What the fuck's happening? Hey, just for the record, chat, am I bees too? Or is it just June that's bees?
Okay, is it still bees?
I'm not bees.
Is it still bad? What the fuck?
Still bees. That's so bizarre. And the fact that it's not me but is you is also like...
Wait. Okay. Huh. Yeah, okay, I can hear it. What the fuck? Okay. Nope, still bad. Still bad. Still bad.
I can't dare it killed our stream audio.
Hello.
That's so
Oh.
wild.
Okay, that fixed it. Yep. Okay, cool. That's fixed.
Okay, cool.
Hello, we return.
Not bees.
Yeah, okay. No more bees.
We've escaped from the realm of bees.
And that's great news because we get to the verse here is going to be the verse here that we have to learn this sword lights on fire.
Now I know what a lot of you are thinking right now, which is but Gwyn, isn't it good when there's bees? And yes, we love bees here on Bimbo City. But we don't at this moment want to be bees. I don't know where I'm going with this, but
I do love bees. Anyways, there was a flaming sword. It was pretty cool. Alright, so we finished the sword puzzle, and now we head back down. Let's see where we're going to next. Hey. Sword. Alright, what's next? We take this cross, and we see Daniel 2. And now we've got a giant messed up statue. With buttons. Great effect, man. That's awesome. Alright. So we do need to make it Daniel 2 is we need to make a we need to make the statue look like the Bible verse.
Okay.
So that's going to be, let's see, thighs of brass, legs of iron, feet iron and clay. That's not legs of brass or legs of iron is going to be like probably black like this. Yeah, this seems about right. I don't know though.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
But the belly isn't brass is the thing.
Right.
Let me keep going. Oh yeah, no, there it is. There it is. Because now the feet are two different things.
Cool.
Yeah. And then we go to the next button. And I accidentally drop a boulder on the statue.
That's fine.
Okay. Well, you know, what happens, happens. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's very Christian. We saw a big idol and we just completely destroyed it. That's very Christian of us. Good job, us. God loves us for us. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Gwyn. Oh, no. I just saw what the next puzzle is called.
Oh, yeah?
This is really bad.
I'm excited.
You shouldn't be. You know what? Do you remember when we played through do you remember when we played through Derek? Or when we played through Naka?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Remember what the game made us do?
Yes. Which part do you mean? I remember every
When it's
inch
time
of
to
that
name
game.
every single book of the Bible.
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay, all right, here we go. Okay. All right, so it wants the the New Testament in the normal sequence and the Old Testament in reverse sequence, apparently.
Huh.
Which means,
Okay.
thankfully I have a guide, because otherwise this would suck. No, this one is Revelation, so this one is backwards.
Okay.
So are we doing it backwards? Yeah, we're doing it backwards. Okay, cool. So this time they're doing it, they've upped the difficulty. Now you have to name all of the books of the Bible backwards. Let's get started. Okay, Revelation. Jude. Number 3 is going to be 3rd John, then 2nd John, then where's 1st John? Fuck, I'm running out of time. 1st John. 1st John, and then number 6 is going to be 2nd Peter, then 1st Peter. This is going to suck so much more for the other one. Then 8 is going to be James. Then Hebrews. Then Philemon. Then Titus. Then 2nd Timothy. Then 1st Timothy. Then 2nd Thessalonians. Then 1st Thessalonians. That's 15. 16 is Colossians. Then Philippians. Then where's 18? Ephesians. Then Galatians. And sorry, I have to lock in for this.
Oh, that's fine. That's why I wasn't saying anything.
Then 1 Corinthians. Then Romans. Then Paul, why'd you write so much fucking stuff? And it's all bad too. Why'd you write so much bullshit, Paul? John. Then 24. Wait. That was 24. We need 25. Luke. Then Mark. Then Matthew. Where's Matthew? Matthew. Okay. I've done it. Whew. What? No, why is it going again? What? Oh my god, it's immediately making us go into the other one. Okay, no, I'm loading. Wait. Okay. So, here we go. Where is... Actually, no, hold on. I'm loading from save, just in case. So now it's immediately sending us into the next one, which is going to be Malachi through Genesis. So, one, Malachi. Now for the next set. Zechariah. Haggai. Zephaniah. Habakkuk. And Nahum. Micah. Jonah. 9. Where's 10? 10. 11. Well, we know what's going to make the speed run take a while. Where's 12? 12. That's Isaiah. 12. And 13 is Daniel. 14 is here. On 15. Lamentations. Where's 16? 16 is here. Plenty of time for these, just need to take it slow and not make any mistakes. 17. 18 is Song of Solomon, the horny one. Ecclesiastes. Okay. Proverbs. I'm so glad I have a guide for this. This would be hell if I didn't have a guide for this.
Yeah, it sounds it.
Job. Esther. That. Yeah. Nehemiah. 24. Then. Wait, where's 25? 25 is right up here. Ezra? Yes. Ezra. Then. 6. Okay. Second Chronicles. Then. First Chronicles. Then. Second Kings. Then. First Kings is 29. Where's 20? First Kings? And 30. Second Samuel. First Samuel. 2. 33. I'm so stressed out right now.
You got this.
34. Where's 30? Where the fuck is 34? Oh. Joshua. 35. Deuteronomy. 36. Numbers. 37. What the fuck is 37? 37. Leviticus. 38. Exodus. Genesis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Good job.
Oh.
Hell yes.
Okay. Wait, why is it red? Did I not get them right? I'd better have gotten them right.
Oh,
Oh no. Please tell me I got that right. Please tell me I got that
well,
right.
it showed a thing going down the wire, so
Yeah.
like
It showed something. Okay.
I think you're
Go
good.
to the building to the right of the door. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think that
Done
was
correctly,
just,
a puff of smoke comes through. Okay, thank God. Okay. Go to the building to the right of the door you came in at the other end of the path. Okay, so I think I'm just taking a different path. So yeah, wait, no, this is the left, so Presumably I have to go this way this time. Okay. Oh my god. That's so much worse than the previous game. That sucks.
That's a nightmare.
Okay. So, yes.
That one's gonna be painful to route, God.
I believe I went the wrong way. Cool. Unless... Wait. Hold on. Okay. Maybe I did go the wrong way. Let's try going the other way. Yes, there is a device with a switch. I presume I throw this switch. Why is this not moving? Why is this not moving? No, no. Press the lever at the top left panel. Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. There you go. There you go.
I was so stressed out there that I was going to have to do that whole puzzle again. That was hell. That's the worst thing I've... Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
I'm so glad we're through that.
So for this next thing, we can try and go through the door, but the 10 commandments drop down if we do. Okay. Fortunately, we're going to block it with a giant cross. Yay! All right.
Yay!
We're just about done. The game is almost over. No. They're not gonna let me ride another minecart, are they? Please, I want to ride in a minecart so bad.
Minecart.
Please, pretty please. No, we're going by it. Oh, they're so mean. Inferior to the previous game. So mean to us. Mean to us, hates us. All right. Head to the water's edge. Oh. That guy gets to ride in a minecart and we don't? Can't believe this. Well, we get to go for a swim.
Well, that's cool, at least.
Our Bible is now wet and ruined. No one can read it anymore. We really should have thought of that beforehand. Wait a minute. There's still hope. Wrong way. There's still hope? Let's go! Yes. Video games are good again. This is wonderful. Whee!
Yay!
Oh, was that it? That was it. Okay.
Oh, well,
that was.
It was short but sweet.
That was. I'm glad we got something, but that was pretty nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Now we climb a mountain.
As you do.
Yeah. It literally says a long trek in the guide, so this does not surprise me. Oh no. Everything's burnt down.
Oh no.
This is what every Christian thinks will happen to them if the liberals take over. There's a skeleton. There's another skeleton.
Oh, shit.
There's is that a 666 flag? Did they stab them with a 666 flag? Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is what Satanists are trying to do to our youth.
All right. Keep going into the mountains. This is what the Satanists want to do. They want to stab you with a giant flag that says 666. Okay. Head towards that lamp. Oh shit, we knocked a boulder over.
Good joke, Foggles. Yeah, going on vacation to 666 Flags is one of my favorite things to do whenever I go back to hell.
How deeply disappointing. Oh, there's a lady. She put out the light. We have fallen down the mountain. Fortunately, now we can climb up the mountain. Okay. Now, we use our final match. And then we cut this lamp off, making it useless, getting a lamp.
Nice.
Now we can go inside. Alright. We made it. Head to the counter. Is this Christians getting prosecuted in history? Oh my god, we're gonna learn about how Christians are the most prosecuted religion. Gave her a note. So far, this has been great. A fantastic improvement on Derek. Or on Naka. Except for the name, which is worse.
Yeah.
This building is the persecution complex. The entire American Christian religion is a persecution complex.
Yeah.
Oh, things are happening. Hold on. Okay, so now we just watch, I guess? Okay. I guess the guy realized that no one would want to play through the entire game again. Oh my god, we're actually going back through the entire game. This is literally just replaying everything. He's even redoing the puzzles.
I mean, well, I guess you would have to get out, yeah.
This is so funny. That's incredible. I hope you're enjoying this film of our game. Wow, okay, alright. Save the game. The end. I guess there's one more thing we have to do.
Alright.
Here we go. Back into the cavern. Oh no, the 666 flag!
Oh
god.
no! Did they get to him?
You're alive! I praise the Lord for this, but the Dalek are very upset that you escaped from
The Dalek?
The sincere Dalek that helped you escape has been caught,
Doctor Who now?
tortured until he revealed everything about our plans to free the Matah from their tyranny.
Who chained you up like
The
this?
Dalek chained me here, and they're soon to return. They'll be coming down that path at any moment. If I were you, I'd jump into the ocean and swim to safety. Remember, you're the last chance the Matah have to preserve the scripture in their own language. I'll be praying for your safety and your success. Farewell, my friend.
I could just cut the chains. We get a third option for an
Praise
ending.
God. Where did you get these cutters?
Wow, they actually give you an extra ending if you remembered that you have a cool item. That's advanced video games right there. Well done. Derek is the dev of Derek is learning.
Now we can escape together.
He
and have
does
the
sound
tall
like
Bibles
Gallagher,
read
and
by
I
the
hate that.
thousands. Hurry, my friend. We have very little time.
They're gonna stab you with a flag that says 666. Go fast. Oh, hey, there we go. That's it. We did it.
All right.
That's the end of the game. Congratulations. Gwyn, what did you think of Derek?
I really appreciate that there's
I can't hear you. Hold on.
But you can't hear
shit,
me?
You've been muted for a bit. My audio broke, and I accidentally muted you. Oh, no. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Well...
Hello,
I
you're
wasn't
back
saying-
now. You're back now.
I wasn't saying much, if that
Yeah.
helped. But I do want to say I really appreciate that the credits had a title for people who had good ideas for Derek.
Dalek Monk with big ears. Easter egg kid hidden somewhere. 2003 Virtue Games. Monte Chad Wolford. Until next time, God bless Chan. VirtueGames.com.
All right. So are you ready to watch the making of and get really uncomfortable?
Oh, is it really uncomfortable?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, really? Oh, Gwyn. Oh no.
I've been sitting on this because there's a part of it in particular that I think is very uncomfortable.
All right. Okay, y'all ready? It is now time to watch the making of Derek. Wait, hang on. Let me get this set up.
VLC or something.
Yeah, I know. I just have DLC. You'll see it in just a second. This is I'm scared now. I was excited, but you've made me scared. Oh boy. What horrors are in this? The last making of was really cute. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready to learn about Derek and how it was made? It's time for the final part of the stream. This will be the final thing we do today, is learn about how Derek was made. So yeah, let's get started. It's a 10-minute long video. Oh yeah, let me stream this for you as well, so you can watch it. Derek! I'm kind of scared if we learn why they went with Derek, that it might be for a really bad reason or something. Is it successfully... hold on. Is it successfully capturing audio? Not sure it is.
Oh, everyone else could hear me. That's good.
Yeah, hang on. Why is it... where's the... okay. Why can't I see the audio for this? Oh, because it's not on stream yet. There, I'm dumb. I forgot to put it on stream. All right, let's go. Here we go. The making of Derek.
All right.
Tell me, where did you come from? And that their system alone could forgive sins. there were some who cherished the old teachings. And these people, these strong people, were martyred because of their faith.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Yes, I believe there is. Look at us.
Oh, this is a bunch of stuff that we've already seen. So far, this is more of a trailer than anything.
They would not.
Please show us how it's actually made.
They'll get to it soon, don't worry. There's a little bit of preamble.
They took with them copies of the Bible and a map. If you could go to this remote place, find the map and the Bibles in their own language, you would be doing a service of great value. I can't leave my ship and go do this myself. I need you to do it. But I need to know your decision. Yes, I believe there is. The Kadas.
I made Derek with the idea of appealing to a larger audience than Nika did, and I believe the Lord blessed me with a storyline that made this possible. I incorporated a story that portrayed a lot of the persecution that God's people have gone through the ages.
Okay, dude.
And I also wanted to portray their steadfast perseverance in preserving God's scriptures. And I hope that challenges each of us to preserve God's word today in our hearts. Shortly after making Nika, I went on a mission trip to the Dominican Republic. While I was down there, I wrote most of the storyline for Derek. I took along a small journal and I sketched out ideas for the puzzles and the storyline. And I had a lot of experiences while I was down there that affected Derek. One of the amazing things that happened was that a lady in the church had a dream one night. The people's Bibles were taken from them and the book of Exodus was ripped out. And this dream had showed her the importance of preserving God's word and memorizing it. And she came to church and shared that. And it really impressed me with the fact that all through history, there has been people that have tried to preserve God's word at great cost. And I decided I would incorporate this into the story of Derek. And the Lord really blessed. And throughout that trip, I was blessed with so many experiences. And if any of you ever get the chance to go on a mission trip,
I hate mission trips so fucking much.
The Lord can
Me
really
too.
just bless us as well as the people
Oh my
we're
God.
going there to bless.
Okay.
Yes. So you know the whole story in this game about having to preserve the Lord's word in their native language and go to a far off place and all of these things that we can now recontextualize in the context of.
Don't do that.
I'm so sorry.
God.
He went on a mission trip and
Hold on.
about it.
Hang on. Look at his car though. Look at that
Yeah,
fucking car.
He does have a classic rinky dink, which I do appreciate.
This is a fucking beautiful place, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That is true. Please just show me more of this. Please show me more of the beautiful fucking mountains.
Uh-huh.
I still live beyond electricity, so there are a lot of trials to making a program like Derek in an area like this. But I wouldn't trade living here for anything else. The blessings far outweigh the trials. And there's so many beautiful things in God's creation to see living out here. Plus, I have so many sources for textures. I use the cabin right here. A lot of the wood that you see here I use for textures in Derek. And
Okay, that's
a lot of
pretty
the gold
fun.
mines around this
Yeah, that
area
part's pretty cool.
became things like doors and rock textures. So there's a lot of blessings to living in an area like this, but at the same time, it can be a really trying experience making a game the size of Derek on a generator.
I cannot believe this was made on a generator. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is wild.
Loving all these sounds for the game being applied to just him doing his normal life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have wore out a complete stack of generators. We keep returning them to the Honda dealership to be repaired, and they keep repairing them for us. But Lord willing, we'll get in a hydro system soon, and that will make things a lot easier.
Literally
Throughout the time that I was
gas-powered
making
game
Derek,
development.
Our cabin was also under construction, and that also added some difficulties. I remember doing blue screen at the same time. My grandpa was sheetrocking the upstairs. Plus, my sister was planning a wedding, so there was wedding things all over the house and flowers, etc. So we've had a lot of difficulties that we've gone through that the Lord has blessed, and I think everything tied together well in the end. I composed almost all the soundtrack for Derek on the keyboard, the harp, and the violin.
I gotta admit the soundtrack was pretty great this time.
And Derek, I decided to
It was
make
very
songs
fun.
that would match the places you were visiting. Some places are very mysterious, so I tried to compose music that would add a touch of mystery to the place. Other places looked bright and cheerful. Other places had a certain element of doom, like when you're going to prison. So I tried to compose songs that would match in with the gameplay. Toward the end of the project, things started to really get exciting. I was able to bring all the sounds that I made and the songs I composed and the artwork together into a game. And I think that's the best part of making a game, is when you can bring all the elements together and see them fit into a game that works beautifully. It's so exciting to see the doors opening and leading to the places you've designed, and seeing the puzzles work correctly and everything fit together nicely.
It was pretty cool. That's an impressive game to be made at that time on that computer on fucking that.
Sometimes I would have something made one way and I would show it to somebody and they'd say, oh, why don't you try it this way? And through that process, Derek evolved into what it is now. And it's really special. Hey.
Dog.
Dog.
I remember making puzzles or places and then showing them to people, and they'd say, yeah, this is good, but you could also do this. And just the different ideas and being able to bounce ideas back and forth with friends and family has really had a big effect on the game as you see it.
And that's the end of Derek. We've now experienced everything Derek has to offer.
Yep.
Wow, that was sure an experience.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, indeed.
I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good time with Derek. The biblical alternative to Riven, the sequel to Mist. Or alternatively, the biblical sequel to the biblical alternative to Naka, the biblical alternative to Mist. I'm not sure. One of these is what Derek is. It's somewhere around here. Yeah. But yeah, I had a really good time streaming it. It was great.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm just gonna wrap up the stream because I'm very tired and I need to go
me too.
get some stuff set up. Yeah,
that sounds good.
I hope you had a good time tuning in, and I'll see you later. I have some other games I really want to play this week, and I don't know what my week is gonna look like because more stuff is up in the air as usual. Ugh. But hopefully things will be good. And yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow or sometime later this week. See you around.
Yeah. See you around, everybody.
Bye.